throughout the evening of the islands of Hawaii, Tahiti, Samoa, Aotearoa, New Zealand, and Tonga. Please welcome our dancers on the stage. And finally, for the island of Hawaii, we will feature a mother-daughter, Marie and Eliza, who will do for you a Hawaiian hula. of Hawaii, we take you down further to Tahiti. The greeting word is Yarana.
Oh, guys, I need you guys.
What
take a quick pause here for costume change and turn over the time to the lady of the evening, Miss Moni.
Good evening, everyone. Talofa. Don't mind me, I'm walking barefoot. Talofa, talofa. Are you enjoying dinner? Are you enjoying the event and the chance to dress up? Because if you're like me, I don't get a lot of chances to dress up and show up this way. Hi, Mom. Love you. Hi, sisters. Hi. Aren't the judges beautiful? Judges, can we just please rise and wave? Please rise and wave. Yeah, good, right now. Let's rise and wave. Turn around so everyone can see your beautiful faces. Thank you so much. Later on down our show, we'll have a chance to introduce our judges. But a lot has happened, and I think this is a good chance to share about women empowerment. I won't share about how the vision was born to even have the courage, because I'm not smart enough to do something like this. So you know it was only of God that I could marry my 50th birthday and a women empowerment pageant. But tonight, if you follow me, you know we've been talking about floor games. So right now, we are having our Sash competition. I have my own Vanna White, who is my niece, Lefa, come on up, sweetie. How about a round of applause for my beautiful niece, Lefa? She is my Vanna White for tonight. If you are competing in the Sash competition, I don't see any sashes, but if you are, it might be in your purse. If you're competing in a Sash competition, stand up and join me on this floor right now. Sash competition, we're at a casino, guys. There are some monetary prizes for these. I've been advertising them. Look at this. Look at this beauty. Look at this beauty. Look at this beauty. Anybody else? Anybody else? Come on up. I know you spent many sleepless nights making that sash. Come on, competitors, come on. Shoulders back, head high. You spent hours working on that sash. Anybody else? Any other great soul? This is a women empowerment. Moana is not here, but this is a woman empowerment pageant. So when we show up to have fun. Anybody else? Anybody else? Going once, going twice? DJ? Because I've had to Google how to do these types of things, we are just going to ask the young ladies, are you guys comfortable going up here? Are you guys comfortable going up here? Yes? How about a round of applause for the ladies? Come on. These are some beautiful young ladies, and if you're mom and dad, you should be proud. All right, this is what we're going to do, ladies. Stop right there, honey. Oh, yeah, keep going. You can keep going. In a straight line. Okay? Right there. Yes, girl. She walked on that stage right. All right, here we go. So what we're going to do, because this is by audience participation, we'll have them come and do their walk, and I feel so bad because we didn't even practice with this. They are going to come out and walk. Ladies, this is your moment. One of you might participate in the Miss Samoa in the future. This is practice. So you're going to come out this way, walk this way, and then you will come out one more time so that the judges, based on their cheers and claps, will decide a winner. Are we good? Are we good? You guys okay? And then you get thrown on stage like this. If that isn't women empowerment, what is? All right, ladies, DJ, drop that beat. number 2, you're up. Come on up, beautiful. If you are the mom or the parent or the sibling of this young woman, please stay seated. Don't come up here. Don't try to get up here. I do not want to have to karate chop you before the evening starts. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Women empowerment pageants are just phenomenal because Pua is asking me, do you know their names? Or I have no idea who they are. But you know,
I think it's the first contestant.
Sash workshops. All right, moving on. Was that fun?
All right, on to the next. We now travel to New Zealand or Aotearoa, where the greeting word is Kia ora. And ladies will welcome you with the Maori haka. down to the friendly isles of Tonga, where the greeting word in Tonga is malo elele. Malo elele. We're going to bring out our lovely Tongan dancer here to do for you the tawaruna.
Deu, fumo. Que tu lo moelu peta ua, moela ione imala ekula, kahala halea koufanga, ekolosihe
We have one more number from the island of Tonga. I don't think the girls, the ladies canoes have arrived yet to the Makashu. Just gonna give them a few minutes, but in the meantime, we'll turn the time to the DJ.
Hey,
Oh, they're going on the floor. You turn the other side too.
What other side?
This one.
Turn it where?
It's facing them. And down.
Toma, teu, só que se ela corre não volta, tu és só que o que vai fazer uma não foi, só que mas não tu foi, nada diga tu foi, não foi, não foi,
That's all their names.
Make some noise for our DJ Luna, and DJ Loose Cruz, who came all the way from an 808 to put it down. Oh, we can do better than that. Make some noise for our DJ, y'all. Yes, sir. Okay.
Testing mic check. Mr. Tukutalo was supposed to introduce your MCs for this evening, but I see him all the way back there holding it down. And because women empowerment pageant, we pivot, we adjust, we go with the flow, and if not, we disrupt. So I am going to introduce myself, and then my co-MC will introduce themselves. Does that sound good? Alright, okay. I was born in Upumoni, Tikutala. Growing up, everyone called me Upu. Upu means word, for those of you who don't understand the Samoan language. As I grew older and I moved to Washington, I had an employer where growing up, everyone called me Oops in Cali, and that made sense. When I moved to Washington, one of my bosses said to me, "I'm not calling you Oops, that sounds like you're a mistake." I said, "That's so true. Look at that, all these years I grew up in Cali, no one thought of that. I had to come to Washington."
Look at God.
Look at God. And so, in Washington, many people know me as Moni, because that is what I go by. I answer to both, because Upumoni means the true word or the truth. And if you know, you already know this. And this is my co-MC. Can I just say, I was originally not supposed to MC, but this was my prayer to God when this vision was first born. God, the people that are meant to be there will be there. And those who you have other assignments for, you will work through them and that process. And so, I'm here. I was trying to enjoy my 50th birthday evening, trying to enjoy it with all of you beautiful people, but a lot has happened. I had 2 judges that came down with the flu. I have our fashion show CEO who came down with the flu. And so what do? We adjust and we keep the show going.
Come on, y'all. How about another big round of applause for the birthday girl celebrating 50 years of life. Also, we'll be remiss if we did not mention her lovely husband. Give it up for Brother Alf Tuputala. Thank you so much. It's lovely to be here. What an amazing event. Everything looks beautiful. You all look beautiful. Give yourselves a big round of applause. I'm excited for a great night. My name is Vince Vagadua, and I represent my church, Fort Lewis Congregational Christian Church, along with my lovely wife, who is in the building, sitting right here. Give her a big round of applause. Miss Judy, it's Women Empowerment, so I just would like to invite you to stand up, please. Along with our 6 beautiful children and 1 boy. Yes, pray for me. I'm in a house full of women, and it is a struggle to be in our house on a Sunday morning. But nonetheless, I'm grateful to be here. We're gonna have a great time. Don't worry, the Seahawks didn't make the playoffs. The Niners didn't make the playoffs. So we're gonna have a good time tonight, y'all. How you feeling, Miss Upumoni? I'm ready to go. I'm excited to see the contestants. Shout out to all our viewers that are tapping in live. Thank y'all for tuning in. Let's do this. Are you ready to do this?
Can I first just mention, our color scheme tonight is black, gold, and green. Green is my favorite color. I'm 50, so I figured black and gold was fitting. We had no idea we were going to match it tonight. Tell me that ain't God.
Amazon Prime, y'all. Step your Amazon game up, man. $59.99, get you right, boy.
Shout out to Grace. Shout out to Grace from Sacramento, California. She does her own tribal designs. My husband, I don't know if you saw, I posted a picture of my husband trying to take my measurements. It took us almost 2 hours because we didn't know what we were doing. I was Googling, nope, you need to put it under the arm, down to the hip. Sent her my measurements. Grace, if you are on live, if you're watching this, thank you so much. All the right curves are popping with this dress. I don't care what anybody says. Everything's awesome. And the party ends early, and me and my husband take off.
Okay. Doesn't she look stunning, ladies and gentlemen? Come on, a big round of applause for her.
Live on YouTube?
Yeah. Are we ready to meet the contestants?
Let's do it. All right, is it me?
Are you ready to meet the contestants tonight for our Women Empowerment Pageant?
Yes. And let me just say real quick, this is a one-time shot, guys. Believe it or not, I had 3 women reach out to me, DM me on Facebook. I didn't have the courage to run this year, but next year I'll be ready. I said, no, honey, there is no next year. I only turned 50 once. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to my 50th birthday celebration. And the main event for tonight, which is our very own Women Empowerment Pageant. Are you ready, bro?
I'm ready. I need a shot.
Tell me about it. All right, DJ, are we ready? All right, let's do this. Contestant number 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Put your hands together. Come on, y'all.
She was born in Uuli, Papapano, American Samoa. Her parents are Sene Ulima from Fatosi, Sabai, and Saifele Ulima from Solo Solo, Samoa.
Yeah, and Delhi could
And still rock. Her pageant platform, inspired by God's design, reflects her own journey and the guiding force of her faith. Through trials and triumphs, she has been molded by God's design, and she strives to honor and glorify Him in all that she does. She's humbled to be part of this celebration, honoring Moni's 50th birthday. She is a strong woman, and she is excited to compete against God-fearing women who are making a positive impact in their communities and their families. In her own words, inspired by God's design, says, "Win or lose, I feel victorious to be part of this sisterhood of strong women." Ladies and gentlemen, contestant number 1, inspired by God's design.
Come on, another big round of applause for contestant number 1. Oh, we're so touchy-touchy there now for contestant number 1. Are you ready for contestant number 2? Let me hear you say, yeah! Say, oh yeah! Ladies and gentlemen, I am thrilled to introduce to you our next contestant. This is Victoria, and Victoria ain't no secret anymore, ladies and gentlemen. Victoria Tupua is a vibrant 52-year-old woman who wears many, many hats. She is a proud wife to her husband, Famasani, and a dedicated mother to her 5 incredible children, ranging in the ages from 33 to 9 years old. An adopted grandmother to 2 handsome boys. That's right, she's basically an expert in multitasking, chaos management, and embracing a few silver hairs along the way. Born in Torrance and raised in Long Beach, California, Victoria's called Washington her home since 1987 and currently resides in Lakewood. By profession, she is a passionate substance use disorder professional, a role that beautifully fuses her heart and her hard work to help others on their journey. Who says you can't sprinkle a little sparkle into serious work? Victoria's wonderful family includes her eldest son, Nico, 33 years old, Lucas, 28, Yoritana, 19, Kitiona, 13, and of course, her little princess, Victoria. And we certainly can't forget her 2 adorable grandsons, Josiah and Isaiah, who bring even more joy to her life. With roots tracing back to Swains Island, where her beloved mother, Elisa Mao, was born, Victoria takes immense pride in her heritage. Her beloved father, Falupo Tautolo, hails from the beautiful village of Aunu in American Samoa. Any folks from Aunu in the building? When she's not juggling family responsibilities or advocating for her clients, you can find Victoria involved with her church as a service coordinator and member at New Beginning Christian Center. She enjoys creating specialties in skincare oils, painting, or losing herself in a good book, and paddleboarding. That's her favorite way to unwind and meditate. Inspired to join this empowerment pageant after receiving gentle encouragement, Victoria embraced this opportunity through prayer and reflection. She recognizes this platform as a perfect chance to share her story and inspire others. And let's be honest, who wouldn't want an excuse to get all glammed up and shine their light? So, without further ado, please join me in giving a warm welcome to Victoria Tupua! Contestant number 2.
That brings us right up to contestant number 3. This is contestant number 3. I was just practicing. Is right there. Contestant number 3, ladies and gentlemen, is Mrs. Juliette Wowley. Mrs. Juliette is 37 years old, and in her words, I am a mom of 2 children, Lenora and Levi, a wife to Sophie, who she's been with since they were both 19 years of age. She hails from the island of Upumoni. She was raised in the villages of Monologue and Pageant, where her late dad is buried and her mom still resides. She was signed up to be a participant of this pageant by her husband and kids without her knowledge or her approval. She graciously accepted another challenge to inspire herself and her younger generation of women, even if it means stepping out of her comfort zone. She is a real estate agent, and she loves women empowerment, which is why she agreed finally to participate, because she wants her daughter, her nieces, and anyone young to say to themselves, I can overcome my anxiety and step right up and answer my call. Ladies and gentlemen, contestant number 3, Juliette Conley.
Are you ready for contestant number 4? Let me hear you say yeah! Ladies and gentlemen, she's a woman that needs no introduction. Our contestant number 4, none other than the lovely Miss Fia Title, or Miss Lend a Hand Community Outreach. Give her a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Almost welcome to our Women Empowerment stage. Fia Title. She is a proud daughter of American Samoa, embodies the strength, resilience, and warmth of her Pacific heritage. Raised on the beautiful island of American Samoa, she is the second eldest of 5 siblings, born to Loleni and Miriam Atasi. Fia has been married to her best friend and the love of her life, Levi Taito, for 22 years. Clap it up, y'all. And together they voiced 3 remarkable children, Zion 22, Anaya 20, and Abriel 19, along with their third baby, Tate, who is 5 years old. The Taito family now calls Seattle, Washington home, where they continue to build a life centered on love, faith, and purpose. Fia is the founder of Lend a Hand Community Outreach, a dynamic nonprofit organization serving the Pacific Northwest. Through Lend a Hand, Fia has created a vital resource hub that offers free food distribution and a wide range of support services for individuals and families in need. The organization partners with various counties to provide education, employment opportunities, healthcare, rental assistance, transportation, wellness programs, shelter, and more. Embodying Fia's deep commitment to uplifting her community, Fia also collaborates closely with local leaders to maximize the impact of her work. Currently spearheading a groundbreaking capital project in partnership with the Department of Commerce, this initiative will result in the creation of the Lend a Hand Center, a central hub for resources and community support, designed to serve as a vital point of connection for those in need across the region. In addition to her nonprofit work, Fia is an accomplished entrepreneur and visionary behind Arts of Love, a multicultural gift shop located at the Outlet Connection Auburn Mall in Auburn, Washington. She is also a co-owner of Samoan Point and Arts of Love, a sister store in Lakewood, Washington, alongside her business partners, Letitia Tello and Hannah Louie. Through these businesses, Fia brings a unique cultural and artistic experience to the community, providing a platform for local artists to showcase their work. Fia's entrepreneur spirit is rooted in her desire to make a difference. She views her businesses as more than just stores. They are spaces where art and culture unite, and where every artist has the opportunity to share their talents. By offering a platform for local creators, Fia not only enriches the community, but also empowers artists by helping them generate income and build sustainable livelihoods. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Miss Fia Title, Miss Lend a Hand Community Outreach. Come on, one time for you contestant. Number 4, Miss Fia Title.
Contestant number 5, ladies and gentlemen. her late grandmother, Epifania Laumea Liaina of Bailoatai and Whangaloa Samoa. Epifania was above all things a servant of Christ, her family, and community. Your contestant number 5, Epiphany, strives to embody the servanthood, strength, resilience, and intelligence of her late grandmother in her life's journey. Contestant number 5, Epiphany Nick Johnson. Ladies and gentlemen.
How about another big round of applause for contestant number 5, ladies and gentlemen? Ladies are looking absolutely stunning tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for contestant number 6? Let me hear you say yeah! Ladies and gentlemen, introducing contestant number 6, none other than Miss Liz Wessa Leontine. Okay, come on now. Isn't she beautiful? She is also known as Miss Island Sunshine. She is from the beautiful city of Long Beach, California. Her mother is from Pasito Uta and late father from Lalovai, Samoa. Her better half, Tasele Osunu, who is from the Uli, American Samoa, which she met all the way at St. Paul, Alaska, has been together for 17 blissful years. Give them a big round of applause. She's a mother to 3 attractive boys and a dazzling granddaughter. In her free time, she loves to go to the beach, sing, dance, take pictures, and play any sports with her children. She decided to do the pageant because she has always wanted to be a part of one. So she asked herself, why not me? Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Island Sunshine, smile and beauty lights up any room she enters. She loves people, life, and purpose. She hopes to inspire women to reach for the stars, regardless of any obstacle that comes her way. Cheers to an evening of empowering women, living, loving, and laughing. Ladies and gentlemen, your contestant number 6, Miss Liz Wessa Leontine.
Tonight, why not me? And why not you? Why not us?
Yes, why not us?
All right. Are you ready for your last contestant of the evening? Contestant number 7.
Come on, yo, come on.
Contestant number 7 is the youngest of all our contestants this evening. Her name is Mrs. Ruta Laulu, is also known as Mrs. His daughter. Ruta is 33 years old. She was born in Seattle, Washington to her late father, Moa Malai Sauma'a Laulu, and her mother, Cindy Atofao. That must be her husband. Great job. She hails villages of Matai Bai, Sabai Samoa, and Pagopago, American Samoa. She comes from a blended family and is the 3rd child out of 9. She spent most of her preteen and teenage years being raised in San Diego by her father and her aunt. In 2007, she met the love of her life, who were then married 3 years later in 2010. Together, they are proud parents to 4 beautiful children who are individually unique and special in their own ways. Ruta works as a lead for our customer service agents at Alaska Airlines and is also a patient access representative for the University of Washington Valley Medical Hospital. She was inspired to partake in this pageant to show her daughters and her nieces that strong women are strong even when they are the most vulnerable. The product of our vulnerability can be good or bad, and Ruta is here to show them the good. Contestant number 7, ladies and gentlemen, Ruta.
Make some noise for all of our contestants, ladies and gentlemen! Show them some love! Oh yeah!
What an amazing lineup we have for this pageant, right? This is absolutely amazing. I'm so honored to be a part of this pageant, Bonnie.
I am too, even though I'm the one that came up with it, but I am too.
Thank you, and thank you, General. Questions for you, Bonnie.
Yes.
As a woman, what exactly does woman empowerment mean? Does everyone have the same definition?
Absolutely not. Not everyone has the same definition, but our gorgeous contestants will perform their very first dance for us now. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a resounding round of applause for the bold, the beautiful, and the courageous contestant. And as they transition in their positions, I will touch on your answer. Women empowerment to me, first of all, is having the courage to do something like this. I Googled 50th birthday pageant and I found one video on YouTube. And that video was, I think, a Filipino woman who had a pageant and her family came up. So then this is what I said. I sat down and I said, what in the world? I don't know if many of you are aware, but I was invited to co-MC the Miss Samoa USA pageant in 2024 in Las Vegas, Nevada. I didn't know then that God took me there because this assignment was forthcoming this year. And so to answer your question, it's having the courage to tell your husband, I'm going to do this no matter what, even though he financed this event. But it's also having the courage to say, fail or lose, or fail or win, good or bad, I'm just going to do it and go for it.
We've already won tonight.
You already know this.
Right.
Let's do it, ladies. Go ahead, DJ.
That was amazing.
You know, I have to tell you guys, I thought really hard about whether to participate because some of the contestants asked me when this first dropped, are you participating? And I said, no, that's not my gift at all. I have no rhythm, I have none of that. My gift is behind the podium and behind the mic.
You can compete in my 50th empowerment plan. Right?
You guys
Yes.
heard it here first. You know, we're coming up. This is one of my favorite categories or segments of this evening.
Tell us about that. Why is it one of your favorites, woman?
It's one of my favorites because we have an opportunity to introduce some amazing people that we have here tonight. If everyone can turn around, those of you that are here and there, this table right here, right at the edge of our dance floor, these are our judges for tonight.
And they didn't pay to get in.
They did not. But you know what? They are probably the most important people
Yes.
in this room tonight.
Absolutely. I agree with you wholeheartedly. Absolutely.
How's the lighting? The lighting is
So ladies and gentlemen, without
I
further
know.
ado,
Is
because
that- I
this
think
is a
that they
women
block it.
empowerment
When the dancers
pageant,
block
and
the
because we
light.
pivot and adjust, normally
It's not
MCs
bad,
introduce
but
their
that's why it's
judges.
okay.
But because we have some bad, wonderful, great judges in the house, they will introduce themselves. Let's meet the individuals who have been tasked with the most difficult job tonight, the job of judging, assessing, dissecting, selecting. And after all that secting is done, they must choose
Tell Belly she can go
several
by the
winners
stage.
for tonight. And
Like
so
go in front
Brother
of the
Vince
stage.
will come around with the mic and we will pass it down. Judges, you are on camera. You can say whatever you want to say about yourself and your spouse and your children, whatever you want to say. Thank you. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
A big round of applause for our judges. And we're going to start off here with our first lovely judge here. Please stand up. How about a big round of applause for this ensemble, ladies and gentlemen? Looking great.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening. First of all, happy birthday, beautiful. Ya kulia lava la wasos now. Ya fataya tua wa 50 is the new 40, right? So I am honored that we are here to celebrate such milestones in our life, especially when we become 50. We feel even much more younger. So unapologetically, she, hers. My name is Sayuli Tiare Chanel. I am honored to be here and being part of these gorgeous and beautiful women. And also, it is always nice to be in this space. Empowering, but also encouraging. And all of you women have always been inspiring in my life. So I am honored to be in this circle and to be the woman that I am. So thank you so much for the invitation. I hope we are going to find a winner and have a wonderful evening, everybody. Outside.
Judge number one, ladies and gentlemen.
Malolele, my name is Melissa Mufale. I met Rico when we were in college at Sac State in, 1995?
You had to go there, didn't you?
No, 1993. So I first met her when in volleyball class. I went up to ask her if she's Polynesian, told me her Samoan. And then I can step to her like glue. She's like my sister. I love her family, Senga. I love you. Yeah, they're like my second family. Thank you for having me. I hate talking in public. And I begged her not to make me a judge, but she stuck me over her anyways. I'm very proud of her. Happy birthday, sis. I'm glad to be here. Have fun. Yeah, let me see. I'm married for 21 years. I had 2 kids. They're both in college now, so now I have time for myself. I can actually comb my hair. And I'm, just happy to be here and be a part of this. Thanks, sis. Love you guys. Hello.
Thank you, judge number 2. the next judge, but forget the gifts for the first judges. Judges, that is just a token of my appreciation. Tonight it's not really about I want to use the pronoun our or they, our, because it is truly a team effort. So on behalf of our team, thank you for agreeing, even though some of you were voluntold or volunforced to be a judge. Thank you very much.
Talofa. Wamayoto. Yeah, although we want to Samoa to the introduction. Although we want to Teresa Hayward, with Samoa Ivani America Samoa. Yeah, it's in Upumoni, Charlotte, North Carolina. Oh, it's an honor to be here to be one of the judges. And first of all, happy 50th, July 21.
Thank you so much.
Waote Vaikuiko, so Lolo Fanao, Lusutas for you, Tosana.
Yes!
Yeah, from side of Monologue.
So aloha, my name is Puanani Nubo. I'm so honored to be here to celebrate my dear friend whose birthday. I traveled here from St. George, Utah with my handsome husband, Shiloh. He's my high school sweetheart. And together we have 11 children.
Do they really?
I'm so thankful to be here. I lived here in Seattle for almost 20 years and became friends with Upumoni. I'm just so grateful for her and for her influence in my life. And for this pageant that she's put on. Great to be here. Thank you.
Thank you. Judge number 4, ladies and gentlemen.
Good evening, everyone. Full disclosure, I was one of the judges that was told, voluntold to be a judge. I'm actually stepping in for one that was out sick. So, but I thought, hey, I mean, if my sisters here can do it, why not me, right? I think I have something to bring to the table. My name is Pamelita Punatoto Veronica Keketa Amu. Blame my mom for the long name. I am in the military, been in the military for 16 years now, also married to, currently working for the U.S. Army Corps of Engineer headquarters in D.C. So if you've seen the news, you've seen there's a lot of snowstorms out that way. I am lucky that I made it out here today. And it's all for this lady right here. So happy 50th, Upu. I'm happy to be here tonight, and I can't wait to see the rest of the show.
Thank you. Thank you.
Good evening, everybody. How's everyone feeling tonight?
We're doing well. Thank you.
So my name is Tui Angapalangi Lauilefue. I traveled here from Olympia, Washington, so just an hour down south. But I am the CEO and owner of Neola Health, so I run an internal medicine and obesity medicine clinic down south. I am so honored to be here tonight. Thank you so much for having me, and I brought my whole family with me. You know, we travel in a pack. You know how we do. But happy 50th birthday, Moni. Again, so grateful to be able to share this space with all of you and to be able to celebrate such an important theme, right? So women empowerment, acknowledging all the women in our lives, and for the roles that we play in society. So again, very grateful to be here. Thank you.
Thank you. And those are your judges for this evening, ladies and gentlemen. If you are excited about our judges for tonight, let's give them another round of applause.
Oh, we can do better than that, y'all. How about another big applause for all of our judges? It's Dr. Tui. You didn't say Dr. Tui. Thank you so much for being here. We want to acknowledge that. Dr. Tui, ladies and gentlemen. Doctor, I need some help with my gout, so I need to talk to you after this, Doc.
Hope you don't charge me that much. I ain't got no insurance. How you feeling tonight, Miss Moni? How you guys feeling out there? All right. I'm feeling great, and I'm ready for the next category. Before we do that, I want to ask you a question. Talk to us about what inspired this. You touched on it just a little bit. I just want to make sure that, look at all these amazing people that are in the building, right? Everybody came together. I would be remiss if I didn't mention this, that on Upumoni's 50th birthday, she decided to use her platform to share, to empower other Samoan women. Let's give that a big round of applause, y'all. We should be on our feet for that. Thank you for not thinking of only yourself, but sharing this space. There you go. Thank you for standing. She is sharing her platform on her 50th birthday to empower other Samoan women. Who does that? I'll tell you who does that. Moni Word does that. Alf Tuputala does that. Let's give them and their family a big round of applause. Thank you so much. What inspired? Get to the core of what really drove you to create this night. And thank you for your obedience to the Lord.
Thank you. I'm going to pivot for a minute, but we are surrounded by a lot of phenomenal people.
Yes.
And I say that because I'm a storyteller, and I am a person who loves words, who loves experiences. And as a young 11-year-old, I was given the wisdom of an older woman, and that is God doesn't waste a thing. All the pain, all the joy, the success, all the failure, God doesn't waste a thing. Some of you, or maybe most of you here know, I dropped a book that's called The Savage Hour of Marriage. Once I got the go-ahead from my husband, he released me to write a book about our marriage and navigating the challenges of marriage. And so women empowerment to me and how this vision was born was to circle back. I went to Miss Samoa USA in August of 2024. I was invited to be the co-MC there. Every year, my husband and I and our kids, every year we sit down and we do goal setting. We write goals for the year so we're not wasting our lives or, going to the gym 24 hours. I know you guys can tell.
Yes, sir.
I go and sit in the massage chair. And so every year in January of 2024, when I was writing my spirit, and I'm a woman of faith, so if you're not familiar, you'll hear words such as in my spirit or I felt it from the Holy Spirit, and that is me. Many of you know me as Moni Word, but this is another part of Moni Word that you might not be aware of. I kept hearing the words celebrate in January. I didn't know what that meant, pardon me. I was writing my goals about how many times I should head to the gym and avoid my husband and go to the massage chair.
Hey.
But that term kept popping up, celebrate women. Fast forward to August of 2024. When I went to the Miss Samoa USA pageant, towards the end, while they were tallying the scores, there was a Samoan man who has been in Hollywood for over 20 years. And he went up and he gave a speech. My co-MC and we went and sat down, and I'm sitting there fanning myself, thinking, oh gosh, I can't wait until this is over, just because it was such a long, wonderful experience. But this man said, I've been in Hollywood for over 20 years, and I have never played a role that was written for someone that looks like me or someone that looks like you. And he was speaking to a room full of Polynesians. He said, in over 20 years I've been in Hollywood, and I have played a Mexican, a black, Italian, but I have never played a role written for a Samoan, because they don't write roles for men and women that look like us. This is what he said. All of a sudden, I perk right up as I'm sitting behind the curtains and I'm thinking, And he said to me, I've attended many award ceremonies. I've attended ones created by African Americans, by Caucasians, by Hispanics. I have never in all of my years in Hollywood attended an award ceremony created by Polynesians for Polynesians. This is what got me, and this is where God reminded me of what he said to me back in January. He said, no one is celebrating us. No one. Why aren't we celebrating ourselves? That was a mic drop moment, and in that moment, I said to God, if this is of you, I need to return to Seattle, Washington, where the man of my life, the head of our family, is waiting, who likes to shoot down my dreams. Because I have like $1 million dreams. I'm going to do this. We need to do this. I would sell my own children if it meant saving someone else.
Right on.
But I say that because in that moment I said to God, if this is of you, when I land in Seattle tomorrow, my husband will say to me, okay, let's do it. I flew back to Seattle. There was a funeral that day. We flew back. I flew back for it. Back up real quick. That entire year last year, the plan was for my 50th birthday party or celebration. We were going to take a trip to Europe. I've I said, I'm telling you, I am throwing a women's birthday pageant. No matter what happens, we are going to see this through because, and this is how I've always lived my life, because it was an assignment to me. It was an assignment for me. And so to answer your question, bro, as I mentioned, women empowerment to me is having the courage to say, I might not look like you. You're different than mine. No one's ever done this, but guess what? If you know me and you know Moni Word, you don't drop a book like I drop if you don't have the courage to take people talking about you and the backlash that comes with it. But I always live by the motto, bro. I want to be the woman that I wish I had in my life when I was growing up in the hood.
I feel that.
Every day. And that's the gist of it. That's the answer. Was that good?
Yes, that was amazing.
Okay, that's enough. Let's go.
I love another big round of applause for that statement and to Miss Moni for being obedient to the Holy Spirit. And here we are today. This vision has come to fruition. Thank you, but also thank you to Brother Alf back there, man. Big round of applause for Brother Alf back there. Thank you for holding us down. Ladies and gentlemen, we are getting ready to roll into the talent portion of our evening. Are you ready for the talent portion?
Let me just tell you, the pageant is truly about empowering women. And we say that to say we only have modified categories that are specific to empowering women. And we say women, not just the women present here, but the women that are watching us live now and will watch the rerun later. So we only have 4 categories. Those categories are 1, our talent category we're going into. Number 2 is our evening gown category. Number 3 is our life story / interview category, right? Number 4 is our puletasi category. And because the vision with that is all of these women are mothers. All of these women have other responsibilities. I didn't want anyone to break the bank in order to participate in tonight's festivities. And so coming up is our talent category.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, judges, are you ready? Please get your scorecards ready. If you need, the bar is open. Please don't forget to tip your bartender. We are going to move into one of my favorite parts, the talent portion. We're going to see these amazing young ladies come out here and perform whatever talent God has blessed them with. So, ladies and gentlemen, with no further ado, I give you contestant number 1, Miss Phi by God's Design. And these are her words that I will read. I'm thrilled to share my passion for singing with you. As a karaoke enthusiast, I seize every opportunity to belt out my favorite tunes. While singing is my happy place, I'm happy to keep my day job. This performance is a labor of love where I get to merge my joy of singing and inspiring words that uplift and motivate me one moment in time. Is a timeless anthem that resonates deeply with me, and I'm excited to share it with you. As I navigate through life, we live through one moment at a time. Ladies and gentlemen, no further ado, Miss Contestant number 1, Miss Phi by God's Design.
Miss Fi by design, y'all. Hey, Miss Fi Moni, she was singing to somebody. Miss Fi, I don't know.
And he's watching online. Eat your heart out, brother. I don't know. No, I'm just joking. One more time, make some noise for the lovely Miss Fi by design. Ooh-wee.
When we were rehearsing last night, after that first talent, I said, well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That is the end of our pageant.
Yes.
I'm just kidding.
Or she was singing her heart out. We're going to have to do like a talent show next morning for your 51st birthday or something. All this talent here.
Remember, bro, our motto today is
Why not us? Please, Alf, if you're out there listening, 51st. All right, are you ready for your next act? Let me hear you say, yeah. All right, so give us a minute here while we get set up here. Big shout out to our DJs, DJ Loose Cruise, who flew all the way from the 808 to be in the building. Make some noise for DJ Loose Cruise. Talk to him. You need to book him for your next event. Also, we got DJ Una, who's in the building helping us out. Give them a big round of applause. Hope you enjoyed the food. The bar is open. Please feel free to help yourself. Back there, don't forget to tip your bartender. Are you having a lovely night tonight? Are you having a lovely night tonight? Judges, how are you feeling? Do we need to send some rounds of shots over to your table? Yes? Say shot, 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 shot. No, sorry guys, you guys got a job to do. We'll work on that after this. There you go. All right, we are getting ready to... love and strength. As she works the canvas, many look like a mist scattered throughout its form. But don't worry, each stroke will reveal something meaningful. As we wait for the moment of revelation, she encourages everyone to think about the power of faith and how it transforms our lives. Just like this canvas will be transformed. Are you ready to witness this incredible unveiling? Please join me as she starts her captivating speed painting, and feel free to clap your hands to the rhythm of the music. One more time, the lovely Victoria Tupua. Clap your hands, y'all. Yeah. Okay, Michelle, we see you. Come on, clap it up, y'all. Yeah. There's so much that I can say about the man I'm referring to. Jesus, 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 Jesus. All the praise belongs to you. This is women empowerment at its finest.
And ladies and gentlemen, some of you might not have ever seen this until
tonight. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, how about another big round of applause for the lovely Victoria Tupua? Can we give her a second to explain it? Can we get a mic up to her? Una? Please, there it goes. Victoria, if you could just help us just kind of go through your vision and what you've created here and how it was inspired.
Absolutely. So, expression painting is just painting what you're feeling through expressions, right? It may not look the same to you. You may not see the same thing, but you know when you're painting what you're trying to do, right? And so I painted the resemblance of Jesus Christ.
Wow. Amen.
That is why I'm here today. Thank you.
That's amazing. Wow, amazing. Moni, that says you a lot about me in artwork. I was kind of wondering, like, what is she doing? And then she turned it over and it was Jesus Christ. Somebody say hallelujah. Say hallelujah. All right.
And the bidding starts now. We are starting with $100 for this painting.
At $5,000, we'll start their bidding. Lady takers, everybody, go.
Amazing. Are you enjoying yourselves, ladies and gentlemen?
Hey.
It looks like we all need a dance break. We need a dance break. Women in Harlem Pageant, we don't gotta hold. We need a dance. We need a song. Audience, please rise up. We're going to take this minute to boogie and get down. Hit it, DJ.
Just gonna take a little dance break. Okay. Hey. We need everybody on dance floor one time. We celebrating everyone's 50th birthday party. Hey, it's electric. Come on, y'all. We want to see all the women in the building on the dance floor. Tonight is all about you guys. Okay? We came here to watch y'all dance. Come on. Hey. There we go. Hey. Let's go. Live your best life tonight, y'all. Come on. Hey.
Celebration, y'all. Not a funeral. Not a church service.
Shout out to the lovely Taffy Diana Johnson, Executive Director of Utopia in the building. Talk about women empowerment. It's good to see you, beautiful Taffy. We love you. Hey, there it is. Come on.
That's right. Show off them dresses.
Hey. Okay. See the youngsters out here. Okay, youngsters.
Tell us that. All my friends are right there. My big son, representing the male population. Go ahead.
It's electric.
That's right.
Come on. Hey. Come on, y'all. You look so lovely tonight. DJ Loose Screws on the 1 to 2, y'all. You already know it's a party with Screws in the building. Come on. Hey. Okay, ladies, I see y'all. All right, so my sugar OGs, we're gonna put you on to some of that new stuff. These youngsters like, let's get that slide, probably. The last one was the flex. For all my seasoned triple OGs, older generators, download TikTok so you guys can learn the latest moves. Huh? All right, DJ Loose Screws is in the building. We're having a great time.
Yes, we are.
Yes, we are.
This night was strategically and intentionally created so that the pageant and this evening mirrored my personality, ladies and gentlemen. I love to dance. I love to dance. I could dance to country. I could dance to gangster, Siva Samoa, whatever you need. So
Tahiti, all of it, right? Let's go.
This evening, that's what we're doing. Some of you flew in from other states. If you didn't know, we had Texas on this dance floor.
Where they at? Where they at? Texas. Who's in the building from Texas?
Sis Serene, where you at, Sis Serene?
One person from Texas.
One person from Texas.
Anybody from Cali? Who flew in from Cali?
Where you at, Cali?
Okay, Cali.
Colorado.
Oh, Colorado. Strong. Who else?
Washington, D.C.
D.C.
Washington, D.C. And so I say that because it is important to me that you enjoy yourselves tonight. Are we good?
Yes, we are good.
Are we ready to move on?
Let's move on.
All right, let's do it. Contestant number 3. Ladies and gentlemen. Contestant number 3, might I remind you, is Mrs. Juliet Pua'auli. Mrs. Juliet will be doing a solo or a monologue because we like to empower and give you knowledge at the Women Empowerment Pageant.
Talofa lava.
Talofa.
I said talofa.
Talofa.
Thank you. I want to thank everyone for being here today. My message today is short and sweet. As some of you know, I do real estate for a living, and I'm very passionate about it. And I decided to use this platform. Other benefits of home ownership include building wealth over time. We also have tax benefits and equity that you build over time. Sorry, I am a little nervous. Thank you. And I'd like to give a shout out to my daughter, my 15-year-old daughter, Lenora, who put this amazing PowerPoint together for me. And I would like to take it a step further and teach you a little bit about how I defend myself going out to showing homes. As some of you know, as a real estate agent, I am meeting strangers all the time, starting out afar. So I'd like to ask for
ladies and gentlemen. Look at him, ready for the men's empowerment event coming up. All right, that's our first contestant for the men's empowerment competition coming up, y'all.
To you, my skills of defending myself when I'm out there showing home, so we get all the
Don't hold back, sis. Don't hold back.
All right, here we go. First, I'm gonna go for the cover thrust.
Ooh. Oh, yeah.
That looked a little too real to me.
That was a lot of will. What was the name of that move?
Thrust.
The cover thrust?
Upward thrust.
Upward thrust. Okay.
Sis Judy, you can practice that.
Yeah, please.
All right, next move. I'm gonna throw him over the stage.
Yes. Oh. Hey! All right.
That's it. Thank you.
That's it. That's it. Yes. Wow. That's what happens when you have too many father-in-laws in your family, brother. You get slammed.
Bro, that's a whole nother level of real
That's a
estate.
whole other level of women
That was a
empowerment.
whole nother level of real estate agency.
Yes, that was.
That's like some CIA, FBI type of stuff. Wow.
I want to pray for you, brother.
I hope he has good medical insurance.
Yes. One more time, another big round of applause for our recent contestant and her talent. Home ownership. Super important. Moving right along, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to bring out our next contestant. Contestant number 4, ladies and gentlemen, the lovely Fia Title, Miss Lend a Hand Community Outreach.
Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
Give a big round of applause. Welcome to the stage. Miss Fia Title. These are Fia's words. Fia's talent for this pageant is a powerful spoken word performance titled Wings of the Unbroken Rise. It is a heartfelt sharing of her personal journey, a message of strength, resilience, empowerment that she wishes to offer not just to Samoan women, but to women of all backgrounds and cultures. Fia's words reflect the challenges she has faced and the triumphs she has achieved, inspiring women everywhere to rise above their circumstances and embrace their unique journeys with confidence. The performance is beautifully enhanced by instrumental composition crafted by her dear son, Zion Title, serving as a musical echo of values for Fia's life, faith, family, and community. Together, the words and music create a powerful and uplifting atmosphere, reminding women that they are not alone and their paths are that of love and support of those who believe in them can help them soar. Ladies and gentlemen, with no further ado, make some noise for the lovely Miss Fia Title.
broken, yes, but she's not undone. For the Lord is her refuge, her shield, her son. Not because the world is kind or fair, but because she knows God's love will always be there. It's in the quiet of her morning rise. It's in the moments when she wipes her eyes, when she keeps on going, though the storm may roar, when she looks to the horizon and still wants more. You think she's fragile? You think she's weak? Let me tell you something. Hear me speak. She's a storm in the sky, the fire and the rain, the tears that heal and the courage that remains. Like the eagle, she soars, not because she's sure, but because she trusts in God and His love is pure. She's the woman who sees her worst days, and still she rises, and still she stays. Let them call her unstoppable, but understand this strength is not just optical. It's a knowing that even in the darkest night, God is her light, her guide and her might. She doesn't seek approval, doesn't need the praise. She's carved her way through the toughest maze. Her wings have been tested, her heart has been tired, and each time she's emerged, wings open wide. For she knows true power is not in the loud, it's in the quiet resilience standing proud. It's in the patience of a woman who believes that no matter the story, she will never leave. She knows the world can be cruel, yes, the world can be cold, but God is her strength, her hand to hold. With each challenge, she becomes more refined, like the eagle in the sky, never confined. Her wings are the whispers of stories untold, of battles fought in silence, of hearts that are cold. She's the mother, the daughter, the sister, the friend, the warrior whose spirit will never bend. So, when you see her roaring, when you see her rising in the fight, know she's been through the fire, survived the night. And when the winds howl, when the darkness calls, she won't fall, no, she'll stand tall. For like the eagle, she's made to ascend, a woman of strength whose wings never end. She is the sky, and she will always rise, a testament of resilience, a force that refines. So, to every woman, every soul who's known pain, who's walked through the fire, walked through the rain, know this: you are the eagle, born to fly, with wings of resilience that will never die. God is your refuge, your guide through it all. With Him, you will soar, you will rise, you won't fall, you will rise.
Ladies and gentlemen, the lovely Miss Fia Title, Miss Lend a Hand Community Outreach with that powerful monologue. Thank you so much. Another big round of applause for the lovely Fia Title. Ladies and gentlemen, what a beautiful piece for you.
Isn't this amazing?
This is super amazing.
I think this is an apt time to share the 7 contestants. A few of them reached out to me when I first dropped the flyer to ask to be in the pageant. 1 or 2 of them I asked to join because I thought it was important to hear their story, to add to the caliber of tonight's events. And that, ladies and gentlemen, you would not have seen that anywhere else but tonight.
Totally.
Did you enjoy that? Have you enjoyed the talent so far?
Beautiful.
Well, what all that tells me, Vince, is that there are women and young women sitting in this audience that have talents that are hidden, talents that are maybe only their family knows about.
Yes.
Although I would like to say, maybe you and Sis Taffy need to start a men empowerment pageant. Is there such a thing?
I don't know. You'll have to talk to Taffy about that. Make some noise for the lovely Taffy, Maeda Johnson, Executive Director of Utopia.
Please rise. Miss Kathy, ladies and gentlemen, please give another round
Yes,
of applause to
stand.
this phenomenal woman, Miss Kathy Johnson.
When we, in light of women empowerment, I kind of struggled with when Moni asked me to help her MC. I thought, what could I offer as a man, right, to MC an event that's all about women empowerment? And then I thought, like, you know, I have 6 beautiful girls at home, and of course my lovely wife. So there's 7 of them. And I thought, like, maybe this is an opportunity. Yes, this is their lovely mother. An opportunity for me to come and just be an example for something that's important, having to raise young Samoan women in a house. And I always struggle. We have one son, and he's Vincent Jr. Give him a round of applause. He's watching out live right now.
Vincent Jr.
And something that I remember my grandmother told me, and having all these girls, she told me in Samoan, son, e ola ai mai tine. And I thought, what does that mean? And that is exactly what it means, is that the women, they are the hands and feet of our families. They help us to move things along. Whatever we need, they are there. And oftentimes, they don't get the recognition they deserve. But tonight, thank you for having a women empowerment event, because we honor you all women.
That's right.
Thank you so much.
And here's another one, bro.
Yes.
Clearly, some sit to my tie, some sit Tina. For my non-Samoan speaking family and friends, I don't know how to translate that.
Google it.
Google it.
Google translate right now.
ChatGPT it, Natasha. Okay.
All right.
Are you ready?
Let's move right along. Yes.
Contestant number 5, ladies and gentlemen, is Epiphany Nick Johnson. She has a spoken word for you and I. A round of applause for Miss Epiphany Nick Johnson.
Yes, give her a nice round of applause.
Empowered woman. You were just a small girl. Your dreams were large. Nothing could stop you. You looked to the future, a family, love, career. What became of that? You went on into your adolescence. You knew everything. No one could tell you any differently. Not your mother, your grandmother, the elderly women in the church. You knew just what you needed. And what came after? The pains of childbirth. You birthed life from your very being. No joy like it. And then you began to continue to take care of everyone but yourself. Empowered woman, who else will show you such tenderness? In the depths of your despair, you cried out to the Lord, Father God, what am I to do about this child? Who was there to take care of you? You are the apple of your Father's eye. You must hold yourself with tenderness that no one else will. Because empowered woman, you must first empower yourself. The lines of age came about you. Those lines, they did not degrade your beauty. There was nothing else you needed to add to yourself, for those lines showed wisdom, a story that no one can tell but you. The life you have lived, the wisdom you have to give on to the generations after you. Empowered woman. You had already raised your children, and yet you find yourself taking care of your grandchildren and your great-grandchildren. When will you be allowed to rest? Motherhood. The job never ends. Empowered woman, in your time of overwhelmed burden, in your times where you are not sure that you can make it, remember to hold yourself with that tenderness. Remember that nobody will hold you tenderly but yourself. When we first love ourselves, when we first remember who loved us first, we will be empowered women. Empowered women, be kind to yourself. Thank you.
All right, we're going to applause, ladies and gentlemen, for the lovely Miss Epiphany McJohnson. Powerful words, Monique. Very powerful words. What an amazing, great spoken word. We're going to move right along, ladies and gentlemen, and bring out our next contestant. Ladies and gentlemen, help us welcome to the stage contestant number 6, the lovely Miss Island Sunshine, Liz Wessa Leopai, ladies and gentlemen. And she's going to be performing a Siva for us.
Hang in there, ladies and gentlemen. After this, we go on to contestant number 7, and then we will watch a performance, a Samoan performance from Le Mana Polynesian Review. Contestant number 6, you're up.
You once walked the earth with the uncertainties of life, but you continue to persevere, leaving an imprint on every soul that came into your sight.
Ole tamaita Samoa, ole toa, ole aina. The seventh woman whose courage has no boundaries, nor is it confined. She feels, compassionate, wise, her love is unconditional, loving, kind.
The strength of a Pacific woman is as strong as the basalt rocks sculptured around the shorelines of the sea. Standing the test of time, she lives on, far beyond this life.
Ole tamaita I Samoa, e tu mau, e whaakawau.
toss money to show your appreciation.
Yes, and they can toss it to the MCs too, right? Toss dollars to the MC, okay? We're not just up here for decoration, guys. Okay?
All right, how about we get right on to our contestant number 7. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our last and the youngest contestant of the evening. Mrs. Ruta, his daughter, who is going to perform this song for us. Another round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
I want to dedicate this song to my dad. He passed away this last October, so I wouldn't be who I am without him. For all those times you stood by me, for all the truth that you didn't see, for all the joy you brought to my life, for all the wrongs that you made right, for every dream you made come true, for all the love I found in you. I'll be forever thankful for you. You're the one who held me up, never let me fall. You're the one who saw me through it all.
tribute to her late father. I see a lot of folks reacting online right now to that lovely performance by Miss His Daughter. What a great tribute. Rest in peace and prayers to the family. Thank you so much for that lovely performance. All right, folks, how did you enjoy the talent portion of our evening? We have some very talented women who are part. We're excited. We're getting ready to move on to the next category. Before we do that, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to bring out our entertainers. So a big round of applause for Polynesian Lemana Review.
For all the talented women on the stage. I wanted to give thanks to Moni for inviting us to this wonderful and amazing event. It's been a great time for our group, and we're going to share with you numbers from one word. The beautiful island of Samoa, where the greeting word is Taloha!
Another big round of applause for the Mana Polynesian Review. If you're looking to book them for any event, see the lovely Anne. She's right here. Anne should have been in this pageant. Anne, how come you're not in this pageant? You should be in this pageant. Give them another big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Are you having a good time? Are you guys ready for shots? Shots, 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 shots. Oh, hold on, guys, hold on. All right, hey, I got a quick announcement. The photo booth will be closing on Palangi time at 8 p.m. That's Samoan time. So if you did not get a chance to go back and visit Atamai photo booth, please go back there and get your photos before they close at 8 p.m. We're gonna move things right along. We have a competition, right? We have a say competition. So I'm gonna invite out the birthday girl. She's gonna come out with her mic and she's gonna call upon you folks. So we got some cash prizes to give away, right? We got $1 million to give away. Who wants to win $1 million? Who wants to win $1 million? You gotta go next door for that. That's another part. I'm gonna turn it over to my birthday girl, and she's gonna move right along with our same competition.
Do we have any contestants for our say competition? For our non-Samoan speaking guests, a say is just a flower arrangement in your ear. Because how else can you tell we're Polynesians unless you see them with the flower behind their ear? So if you are competing in the say competition, which is the flower arrangement hairpiece, come on up. It doesn't look like anyone prepared for the say competition. We're at a casino, win some money, guys. Win some money, even if you didn't. Okay, girl. And your say's matching the dress. You see how that works? Okay, here they come. Here they come. Yeah. Oh, she wants to win all the way. Not only did she prepare the say, she prepared the dance as well. Anyone else? Going once. Going twice. Going three times. Anyone else? Anyone else? Anyone else? Going once. Going twice. Going three times. One more time. Who did not prepare for the same competition, but you want to? This is specific to my Williams family, Reese family. If you did not participate or you did not prepare to participate, you got a chance to grab that flower and come on up. Flower arrangements in the middle of the table. Mr. John Williams, you are the actor. Go ahead and grab one. Come on up. We do not discriminate at the Women in Caribbean pageant. We do not discriminate. Males, females, and everything in between, above and below. There you go. Go ahead, Jay. Bring it on. Someone needs casino money after this pageant. So make sure you're paying attention and you're clapping. Remember, no cartwheels, no rolling under the air, just cheer for me.
Anna.
Y'all hear that? This is
Anna.
Anna first time, Anna second time. Ladies and gentlemen, Anna and Anna. Let's try that one more time, ladies and gentlemen. What is your name, beautiful?
Linda.
Linda. Linda's coming right up. Prepare to clap for Linda. Go ahead, DJ. Okay, all right. Yes, yes. All right, Linda. And what is your name?
Good evening, my name is Tina Malo.
Tina Malo, ladies and gentlemen. Go ahead, Tina. Do your thing, girl. Oh, you were ready, Tina. Tina waited all her life for this moment. Good job, Tina. What is your name, beautiful?
My name is Coletta Malona.
Coletta Malona, ladies and gentlemen. Go ahead. Coletta Malona. All right, what is your name, beautiful?
My name is Jade Williams.
Jade Williams, where are your parents? Will Jade Williams' parents and sister please stand up? No? In the Polynesian community, when we shine the light on you, please stand up. Jade Williams' family. All right, Jade, go ahead, girl. Show us how you do it. Guilty because it took 10 people to put on her flower, and I think that's why she did what she did. Good job, Jay. All right, Mama. What's your name? Jesus is awesome. My name is Melissa. She didn't win. She is not playing. Melissa, go ahead.
Jacinta Guaoli.
Hey, go ahead, girl. Y'all know how this goes. We're going to try this one more time. Ladies and gentlemen, if you think she should be the winner, give it up for contestant number 1. And contestant number 2, Anna or Anna. Contestant number 3. Contestant number 4. And contestant number 5. Contestant number 6, she's a crowd favorite, I see. Contestant number 6 and contestant number 7. I don't know, Judge, I'm gonna have to call it. Contestant number 7 and 5, please step forward. We are going to have a dancing competition. is fair and square. What we're gonna do is whoever has the most creative dance moves, you get 30 seconds to show your moves. Hit it, DJ.
Oh man, here we go. Clap your hands, everybody, clap your hands. Hey, hey, hey. Blow those towels in the air. Come on. Let's go, let's go.
There's a disclaimer. We do not have insurance. Yes. So please don't come up here and do things you've never seen before. Don't email me after this event and complain about your back hurting or going out. That is not what we're doing.
Don't worry, Alf's going to pay for everything, guys.
Alright. If you think Jade, who was the young gal that was here, should win it, let's hear it.
With the dancing sing.
And if you think it's Sita that should win it under the split, let's hear it.
Lady over here.
The dance floor is open. We want to see you on the dance floor one time before we move into our next category. Come on, come on. Into our evening gown portion of our empowerment competition. Are you having a good time? Are you having a good time? Are you ready for your first contestant? Let me hear you say yeah. Let me say oh yeah. Let me hear you say shot, 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 shot. All right, we're going to move into our evening gown portion of the evening. Congratulations to the winner of our same competition, the lovely Phi. Give her a big round of applause. If we're ready for our first contestant, if she is ready. Ladies and gentlemen, our first contestant, make some noise for our evening gown portion, Miss Phi by God's Grace. Design, I'm sorry.
That was practice, ladies and gentlemen. That was practice. It's been a long evening, so we have to practice the introductions.
In my daughter's eyes, I am a hero.
In her own words, Phi by design, God's design says, I dedicate this beautiful beautiful gown to my beloved daughters, Ramaya and Jasmine. This heartfelt gesture was lovingly put together by the ladies at Samoa Point in Tacoma, and I'm grateful for their kindness. Just as they worked tirelessly to create something beautiful at the last minute, I'm reminded of the labor of love that brought you both into this world. Being your mother has been a joy despite the challenges. You are both beautifully crafted in God's image, and I pray that you'll spread your wings and thrive in life, always keeping God at the forefront of your hearts.
Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Five by God's design. Give her a big round of applause in her lovely evening gown. She looks amazing, stunning. Another round of applause for contestant number 1, Miss Five by God's design, in her lovely evening gown. Ladies and gentlemen, moving right along to contestant number 2, help me welcome to the stage the lovely Miss Victoria Chukua.
Miss Victoria Chukua wears a black gown fit for the daughter of the High King. Embellished with gold around her waist and her shoulders to symbolize that she has confidence in herself and who God says she is. The see-through sleeves on her arms depicts moments of vulnerability when sometimes she sits and reflects on her own journey as a woman, as a wife, and as a mother. Ladies and gentlemen, your contestant number 2, this is Victoria Chukua.
But another round of applause for you, the lovely Victoria Chukua in her evening gown. Moving right along and help me welcome to the stage contestant number 3, the lovely Juliet Plow.
And the main headband is covered with brown and white beads and seashells. This reminds her of home and the journey that her parents took to travel here for a better life. The top of the headpiece contains black feathers. The dress inside is made of the Fala Samoa in brown and red, decorated with seashells. This whole look was created and designed by Sissy Unutoa Luafulu, CEO of Ladies of the Pacific in Alaska. The color red is important to Juliet because it symbolizes life. It symbolizes the blood that flows to the next. And so the beauty adornments on her gown were made with love, made with careful attention. And tonight she wants us to all know that she loves her people. Juliet Wiley, ladies and gentlemen.
Moving right along to contestant number 4, ladies and gentlemen. Help me welcome to the stage the lovely, via title, Miss Lend a Hand Community Outreach in her evening traditional gown. Give her a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Via's evening gown for this pageant is a striking representation of grace, strength, and boldness. Designed by the talented Sahar Anawari, this gown is crafted from a beautiful satin enriched royal purple, a color that resonates deeply with Via, symbolizing both royalty and the strength of her faith in God. Purple, often associated with power, dignity, and wisdom, is a perfect reflection of the journey Via has undertaken. It speaks to her unwavering belief in herself, her heritage, and the divine purpose God has placed upon her life. The gown features intricate sequences of pearls, accents, which cast the light of every movement, symbolizing the elegance and resilience of the woman wearing it. Each bead and sequence represents the many layers of Via's experiences, her challenges, her triumphs, and the quiet strength she draws from her faith in God. As she steps onto the stage, this gown not only embodies her beauty, but also her unwavering commitment to her faith, her community, and the power of womanhood, all underpinned by God's guiding hand. Ladies and gentlemen, big round of applause for the lovely Miss Via Title, Miss Lend a Hand Community Outreach in her beautiful evening gown. Ladies and gentlemen, help me welcome contestant number 5 to the stage, the lovely Miss Epiphany Nick Johnson, for her lovely evening gown.
Miss Epiphany's gown is deep as the ocean blue. This Moana-colored evening gown marries the identities of Samoan and American cultures. We Tausi the Ba by honoring time as cyclical. Koru, Epiphany's purpose to pay forward equitable health services to heal our Samoan community, both in the U.S. and Samoa, comes by reaching back and drawing strength from her ancestors and her deep Samoan roots. Ladies and gentlemen, contestant number 5, Miss Epiphany Nick Johnson. Mr. Tuputala, if we can please get the lights on just a tad bit so that our judges have a better view of the gowns. These women spend a lot of time and money on these gowns, and we want to make sure that everyone gets a chance to see them.
Ladies and gentlemen, moving right along, help me welcome to the stage contestant number 6, the lovely Miss Island Sunshine, Miss Liz Wesa Leapai, ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen, this Island Sunshine's gown is gold and black, shiny in its nature. It accentuates her body because she's learned to love herself. She's learned to accept her curvaceous body and who God created her to be. Mrs. Island Sunshine lights up the room whenever she enters any room. As a young girl, Miss Island Sunshine wasn't always confident about who she was and how others perceived her. But tonight, she didn't want anyone to miss her. Hence, the shiny gold and in-your-face gown. Ladies and gentlemen, contestant number 6, Mrs. Island
Ladies and gentlemen, help me welcome contestant number 7, ladies and gentlemen, the lovely Miss His daughter, the lovely Ruta Lau, ladies and gentlemen.
Ruta's evening gown was made by the J. Kimmy Old Fashioned. Added as an accessory is a waist sash made from siafo by Mont, Polynesia's very own Vahana tea. Around Ruta's headpiece is a customized headpiece also made from siafo by Vahana tea. She was inspired by Vahana's creativity and passion for fashion. Ladies and gentlemen, siafo, for those who are not of Samoan descent, siafo is the root. What kind of root is it, bro? One of those roots we'll have to Google, but it is very important to a Samoan young lady or woman to depict and show her culture. You will most likely always find a siafo accentuating any gown. Contestant number 7, ladies and gentlemen, this is
to worry about. See this like you went through. Tell them we was down.
A big round of applause for all 7 of our lovely contestants in their traditional evening gown wear. Come on, y'all.
I want to elaborate on tonight's categories. Normally in a traditional pageant, you have an interview section or segment of the program where the contestants come in or on stage and pick out a question from a bowl. Tonight, we've decided to upgrade that process for our purposes, and that is the contestants will come out and share their life story. Because after all, it is a women empowerment pageant. I told these contestants before tonight, your story could be the solution that someone in the audience is looking for. And so when you share your story, share what you want us to know about you. After they share their story, both Vince and myself will ask one single question because it is a judged category. Are we ready for our life story? Ladies and gentlemen, can we get a round of applause for my cousin Vicky, the phenomenal pageant coordinator?
Walk that stage, Vicky. You better walk that stage, girl. Give it up for Vicky, y'all. Over the backstage. Thank you, Vicky.
So we will bring them out in the sequence of their numbers. Contestant number 1, if you are ready, this is now your turn.
Help us welcome to the stage contestant number 1, Fai by God's design, the lovely Fai Ulima, for her life testimony. This is your time, lovely Fai. Please make your way out to the stage to address our guest this evening. Thank you so much.
And once again, for our judges, this is their life story section, and then we will ask the interview questions, which is part of the judge category. Thank you.
You have 10 seconds. 10 seconds per question. Just joking.
You may stand up and stretch if you would like while my sons bring up the podium. In order to put on an event like this, it is truly a family affair. How about a round of applause for my sons Jojo and Pana?
Go ahead and walk that stage, Jojo and Pana. Follow Vicky on all her social media platforms if you're looking for someone to coordinate your event. Ladies and gentlemen, no further ado, help us welcome to the stage contestant number 1, the lovely Phi by God's Design, Phi Ulima. We want to make sure your mic is on.
1, 2, 3.
There she goes.
On the advantage of being contestant number 1.
Yes.
Talofa and hello everyone. But wow, we are here today. Thank you, Sis Upumoni, for your vision. We're here to celebrate a beautiful life, and it's definitely a milestone. As I reflect on my life journey at soon to be 47, I am filled with gratitude and humility. As my body is slowly failing me, it's not an excuse to stop living your life to the full. My path has marked with a lot of ups and downs since the birth of my daughter at 18, which led me to relocate to Washington to ensure she received the best medical care. I worked tirelessly, juggling 3 jobs and countless sleepless nights. A pivotal moment came in 2018 when I was diagnosed with stage 3 ovarian cancer. See, this here is not by choice. Although I don't dwell on being a survivor, I prefer to call myself a life thriver. With unwavering faith, I faced every challenge with God by my side. I believe that understanding the reason behind life struggles can bring comfort and perspective. Throughout this journey, I've discovered strength and resilience. I'm grateful for my parents' guidance, my family, my supportive friends, and also my loved ones. My secret to navigating life complexities is simple. You guys see me on social media, right? Smile often. Maintain a very small, trusted, that's the word, trusted circle. And don't let others dictate how you want to live your life. By living according to God's standards, I know that I'm on the right path. My motto remains, God first, family second, and my career third. By prioritizing this aspect, I believe we can achieve success and overcome any obstacles that comes our way. As the world faces challenges, I believe it's essential to focus on our family. We need to focus on our homes, our children first. We must equip them with the knowledge to have the values to navigate the world without losing their way, because the world is ugly. I'm thankful for the bond I share with these 7 amazing, incredible women, including Moni, who have become an integral part of my journey. Today, I stand before as a proud corporate mother. I worked 10 years successfully in the cruise industry. I always have planned B, successfully navigated a partnership with different company in network marketing. I teach financial literacy. I feel that is very important. And I educate people on taking care of their skin through products that I use personally. And I model them on a daily basis. So you see,
In order for you women to be successful in life, we must stay busy and be surrounded by those that mirror the same values as you. Thank you for being a part of my journey, and I wish you guys a memorable and an inspiring evening. Be safe.
Thank you so much. Give her a big round of applause. Stay up there for us if you would. The lovely contestant number 1, give her another big round of applause. Thank you for sharing your life story. Quick question for you, lovely Phi. Lima, thank you so much for sharing your story with us. We have a lot of folks in here. We have a lot of folks that are actually tuning in online. I would love for you, if you would just look out into the audience, Phi, and answer this question. Somewhere, there's a young Samoan girl, brown girl, just young female in general, who's struggling with her identity, who's been impacted by mental health. And as you shared your story, I think about perseverance. What do you say to that young girl or young mother out there to encourage her?
Thank you for the question, sir. What I would say, this will be the same answer I've been for my beautiful daughters here. See, that's why I made my speech. We really have to teach our children first and foremost in the home. And being Samoan, being raised as Samoans, we have those values. So if we focus on the people that are in your life, the people that love you so much, you need to focus on those people. And if you guys are on social media, because sometimes we always look, right, on social media, and you see like, okay, I want to be this person, this person, this person. I'm telling you, the love, we are created in God's image, and we are perfect in every way. So believe in yourself, and then believe in your family, and the culture as being a Samoan woman, because it's inside your home, not outside from the world.
Thank you so much for answering that so elegantly. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, big round of applause for the lovely Miss Phi by God's Design. Phi, Lima, thank you so much. Take your walk as you exit off. Thank you for joining us in this portion of our pageant. Ladies and gentlemen, moving right along, help me welcome to the stage contestant number 2, the lovely Victoria Tupua. One more time, give her a big round of applause. This is contestant number 2, Victoria Tupua.
As our AV tech set up the slideshow for contestant number 2, I would just like to mention that we've decided, and this is all about women empowerment, this is how these things work out. I had just mentioned 5 minutes ago that each of us will ask a question. Instantly, we both decided one question was sufficient. Hence, is the reason why I did not ask a question. So, after your life story, Miss Victoria, you will be asked one question by myself. You can breathe easy now. If it helps, our AV guy is not being paid. This is solely on GP or love or goodness because he supports women empowerment. Isn't that amazing? How about a round of applause for our AV guy who also happens to be DJ Una?
Contestant number 2 for our male empowerment competition coming up, right? Yes, we got 2 of them so far.
He says big body and everything.
Victoria, this is your time.
Good evening. The news clip that you just witnessed up here that I just shared with you guys was a car accident that happened in 2015. It was multiple cars. One car, a pregnant woman, another car, a couple, and the other, a woman and her 4-month-old baby. You see, that car accident was caused by a drunk driver. And that drunk driver was me. And tonight I share this transparent story with you all, not to glorify, but to bring honor to the fact that anybody who is dealing with any type of addiction can find healing. My journey wasn't easy. And if you ask me if I fell, many times I did. But I had a village who loved on me, who prayed for me, and who lifted me up. You see, alcohol or dealing with addiction, it's a disease. I'm not standing here tonight to make up an excuse. I'm only sharing with you all what I've gone through. I'm very transparent about my story because guess what? This only brings honor and glory to the God I serve. That is why I'm able to stand here in front of you all to share this amazing story. So I grew up with a mother who didn't believe in mental health, right? I told her that I was diagnosed with PTSD, anxiety, depression. And my mother's answer was, right? So that's the mom I grew up with. So listening to that, I was like, yeah, you're right, Mom. But instead of me following directions from my doctors or those that were helping me, I decided to self-medicate. And I self-medicate with alcohol. And because of that, after I had my daughter, I was still dealing with things I didn't take care of. And so self-medicating with alcohol made things so much easier for me. Not realizing that what I'm doing is affecting everybody in my family and my circle. That car accident, thank God nobody got hurt. But from there, I was in the hospital. From there, I went to jail for the first time. And from there, I went to prison. But guess what? I didn't give up, and neither did my family. I fell many times, but I kept getting back up. It's like running a race, and even though you fall, you gotta get back up and keep running, right? It's like being in a journey and being followed by people who love you and will speak life over you. And in that, I found my church family, my pastors, Pastor Mo Mamanati, Ilona, my friends, my family, my brothers, my sisters, my husband. Being in prison was very shameful, I'm sure. My husband at the time was an active military member. But he would come and visit me during his lunch break in his uniform. How embarrassing was that for him? But that's what happens when you have a loved one that's dealing with substance abuse. You don't give up. You don't give up. I dealt with substance abuse, but today I'm okay. At the age of 50, after a long come to Jesus conversation, I decided to go to school. And when I decided to go to school, I knew that everything that I've been through in life was not just for me to put in my pocket, but for me to share with other people. When I share this story, people think I'm telling a story for TV. No, that's my story. I have a number, a prison number. I wasn't Inmate. But I went back to school, and I earned a degree in human services. So with that degree today, I am able to speak life and love into other people who are dealing with addiction. Not only do I have the education, but I have the lived experiences, right? Substance abuse does not discriminate. Nobody would have thought that when I share my story, that I was a prison inmate. They don't believe it. I don't share this because I'm bragging, but I'm sharing this to bring life and love and hope to somebody else here. By the show of hands, do you mind raising your hand if you know somebody, love somebody that is dealing with substance abuse or has dealt with it? Yes, thank you. Thank you. You see these hands, you know again, substance abuse do not discriminate. It can affect anybody from any walk of life. I was a 40-something-year-old mother, going to jail for my first time and spending time in prison. But again, today I'm just grateful that I am in position to be able to help other people. I truly believe that that is what my purpose is. So with that being said, today, 10 years later, my 4-month-old baby is here today. She is 9. Victoria, please stand up for me. My husband, Thomas, I need to please stand up. My village from home and my village from church. Will you guys please stand up? So with that being said, thank you for allowing me to share my transparent story with you. Thank you for listening to me and giving me a chance to share this with you. But tonight I'm grateful and I'm enjoying myself tonight. And thank you again. In Jesus' name.
Thank you, Ms. Victoria. Your one question is, what would you tell a family member whose loved one is in the throes of addiction? What is one sentence you would tell them?
I would tell them, don't give up. I would tell them not to give up. They're not worthless. They need you. Don't give up. My husband didn't. Because he loves me.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, contestant number 2, this is Victoria Stupuai.
so much, contestant number 2. Moving right along, ladies and gentlemen, help me welcome to the stage contestant number 3, Juliet Poirot, ladies and gentlemen. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for contestant number 3, Juliet Poirot, ladies and gentlemen.
Good evening. My name is Juliet. I am named after my late aunt, Juliet Spencer Sword. She is a former Miss American Samoa and first Miss South Pacific. I wish I had her confidence. I currently reside in Bonnie Lake with my wonderful husband, Toby Upumoni. If you've forgotten, he helped me earlier with my talent. He's doing okay, I checked on him. I owe you better. Thank you. And we have 2 beautiful children, Lenora and Levi. Lenora is 15 and Levi is 12 years old. As a woman, I've been blessed to be surrounded by strong and kind women who have shaped me to the person I am today. Growing up in a loving family, I learned the value of hard work and kindness from my parents. I grew up in Samoa, surrounded by the warmth and beauty of my culture and community. I was born and raised in Upumoni, Samoa, and my mother still resides there. Was raised in a Methodist church, and my faith was a very important part of my upbringing. However, as I grew older, started my own family, my spiritual journey took a new direction. After being born again, converted to the Worship Center Christian Church, where I found renewed purpose and guidance in my life. This experience further solidified the importance of faith in my life and continues to shape my values and priorities as a wife, mother, and as a woman. When I was a teenager, I moved to Alaska to live with my biological father and new family. This transition taught me the importance of being open-minded and adaptable as I adjusted to my new surroundings and family dynamics. The women in my family have always been passionate about education and have served as role models and educators for generations. My great-grandmother was a teacher also. My grandmother was a teacher. And my mother is currently a teacher as well. As you probably witnessed earlier, I am working on teaching. Maybe I'll start with 5 people or less and go from there. We'll see how it goes. It was in Alaska that I met my husband, and together we started a family. As a young woman, I believe it's essential to prioritize family and maintain order in our home. Our 2 wonderful children are daily motivation, and I strive to be a good wife and mother while teaching our kids the importance of faith and family. I encourage you all to prioritize your families, because if a family is healthy, society is thriving. Thank you very much.
Julia, thank you so much. Your question is, what does it mean to be Samoan? What does it mean to be Samoan?
Being Samoan has shaped every bit of who I am today. Knowing my culture, my beliefs, has gotten me to where I am today. The wife that I am, the mother that I am, and the daughter that I am. Especially the woman and person that I am today.
Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, have another big round of applause For the lovely Julia Brown. Moving right along, folks, we're going to bring out our next contestant. Contestant number 4. Ladies and gentlemen, help me welcome to the stage the lovely Fia Taito, Miss Lend a Hand Community Outreach.
To the valley.
Talofa and warm greetings to you all, my beautiful family, our community. My name is Fia Taito. I was born and raised in the beautiful island of American Samoa. I am the proud daughter of my beautiful mother, Miriama and Roleni Tasi. I'm also married to my amazing best friend, Lady Taito. I'm blessed with 3 beautiful children, Zion, Amaya, and Gabrielle, and of course I can't forget my fur baby, Tank. I want to share with you my life's journey in the simplest form of a message that I want to leave with you tonight. And of course we all know that tonight is a women's empowerment, and so I know I see the gentlemen as well that are here. We want to empower you, amazing men as well, all together as a community and as a whole. In addition to the work that I do, as many of you here have known, I am the founder of an amazing organization called Lend a Hand Community Outreach. This is my greatest passion, and Lend a Hand Community Outreach supports individuals and families in need. We provide free food, education, job training, health care, and housing assistance aiming through the network of some amazing team of partners that we have the privilege to work alongside with here in the beautiful state of Seattle, Washington. In addition to the nonprofit work that I do in our community, I am also humbly blessed to be an entrepreneur. My dream is to also become a source of inspiration for women, not just our Pacific Islander women, but also women of all colors, women of diverse, women from all over. This is to also show that there's no dream for us that is too big and no obstacle too great. By embracing our unique qualities, supporting one another, and celebrating our achievements, we all can lift each other and create a community where all women can thrive. This truly is my journey. This is my life story, and I share with you that with my humblest heart of gratitude, and is also grateful for this amazing opportunity so that we can also share our story with each other. This journey is not just about me. It's about every woman who has ever felt unheard, underestimated, or even held back. I want to be that voice alongside with my amazing sisters who I also have the privilege to get to know, and I look forward to build relationships with them as well. And this is also to show that we can all rise together. This is also a reminder to all of us women that you are worthy of greatness. And that's what tonight is about. That's a story that I wanted to share with you because my story is my story. Your story is your story. But this is a story I want to share with you, leaving with you tonight. I believe in the power of not just women, but men. We can all create change. We can all inspire others. We can also break barriers. Throughout my life, I have witnessed the strength, the resilience, and the limitless potential that we women possess. Yet I know that so many are still facing challenges in finding their voice and stepping into their God-given potential and power. And I hope that tonight, as we all share our stories, that it will inspire you in some beautiful way. And so that is my story. And I thank you so much for being here. And I thank you. And I do pray that my story and my journey will somehow inspire you so that you can inspire others. Talk to time.
Thank you, Ms. Fia Taito. And your question is, how can women support each other in building stronger communities and breaking barriers?
I believe that we women can support each other through collaboration. We can also share each other's values and qualities. And also, it's such a beautiful thing because I've also experienced the joy and the power there is when women come together and celebrate each other by lifting each other up, by saying, hey sis, you got this. Just the simplest gesture of kindness can even take it to a far beyond great friendship and relationship. So ladies, that is my encouragement, is that we need to work together. We need to collaborate and embrace the value that each amazing woman has. So thank you so much. God bless.
Thank you, Ms. Community Linda Ham, Fia Taito.
Ladies and gentlemen, help me welcome to the stage contestant number 5, the lovely Epiphany Nick Johnson.
Good evening, everybody. Who's having a marvelous time out here tonight? Hey, that's fantastic energy. I'm glad I didn't have to go back over that again. I would say that my life's journey is a testament of God's love, grace, and favor. The biggest thing I've done to really press against the mark of what's normal in society, I would say, is to be in medical school, training to become a doctor, deciding that it was okay to become pregnant and have my first child as a second-year medical student, and then having a third one as a doctor when I started my residency training, while also throughout it supporting my husband, who is our 30th state legislative representative for federal land. That is all a mouthful, not to say that I'm so smart, not to say that I'm so great, but God's favor, amen. Despite of, even if I didn't feel that I had the strength, God's unregulated strength and love. Because there were times I didn't know how I was gonna do it, but I thank God. And so I say that just to say, endure. You might not see what you want your life to be in this moment. You might not see it even after you've put in plenty of work, but in God's time. And that would be my life's journey. Thank you.
Your question, Mr. Pickler, is what recommendations do you have for youth wanting to pursue medicine?
For that, it's simple. I will say one word: mentorship. It's important to find someone in every stage, whether you're even in middle school, high school, the beginning of college, wanting to be there. Maybe you've already been living life. Maybe you already have children and you said, but my purpose is to serve in medicine. No matter where you're at, find someone that you say, they're doing what I want to do. They're being who I want to become like. And stick with them, keep in communication. Mentorship is key.
That is the founder of this pageant, Dr. Mrs. Epiphany Nick Johnson.
Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Help me welcome contestant number 6 to the stage, the lovely Miss Island Sunshine, the lovely Miss Wessa Leapai.
My name is Liz Wessa Leapai.
first seen this on to become a contestant, I was like, oh, it's my time to shine. Because I'm the second oldest, and so you know how like all the oldest kids, they do the tabaluna and like they do all the fiaos and stuff like that. So my sister did it all, and I didn't get to do it. So I was like, oh, it's my time to shine. So that's why I said, why not me? And I decided to do it because not only because of wanting to show off. I have a daughter that is one of the most amazing girls in my life. And I hope to inspire her to keep going and doing everything that she does. She keeps me busy. I kid you not, I don't have a break. I am mom all the time, Uber, because of her. And I pray to God that she continues to push forward and never look back, because I always tell her, you want to be the first. You want to be the first to do everything, and you want to enjoy it while you're in high school too, because these poor kids, they don't know what they're doing right now. They just need to live life and push forward and love one another, because this world is just crazy.
Absolutely stupendous, contestant number 6. And so here is your question. Your question is, now that you're on that stage and now that you've done this, how do you feel?
Ooh, that's a loaded question. I feel great. Because not only do you guys are watching me, the whole world is watching me.
Period.
But yes, I feel great.
Such an astounding answer. Ladies and gentlemen, your contestant number 6,
Coming to the stage, ladies and gentlemen, help me welcome contestant number 7, Miss His Daughter, the lovely Ruta Laulu.
My name is Ruta Laulu Fuatai. I am 33 years old and was born here in Seattle, Washington. I was raised in San Diego, where I met my husband, Emcee Fuatai, when I was just 15 years old. We have been married for almost 15 years and have been together for almost 18. Together we have 4 beautiful children, Zephaniah, Alea Marie, Ava Lynn, and Emcee Jr. I am the 3rd child of 9 children within my blended family, but was raised with just 3 of my siblings. And I am the oldest of us 4. Like many relationships and marriages, my parents' marriage fell apart when I was just 5 years old, and we continue to be raised by my dad. Today I work in a job industry that requires serving people, making people happy, or trying to at least, getting people's questions answered, but also to stand firm on the things we can't change or have control over. Before you today, I stand as Mrs. His Daughter. Not only am I a daughter of our Heavenly Father and our one God, but I am the daughter of a king, a man who always put his children first. I am the daughter of Moi Malai Sama Ama'u. He is the reason I continue to stand here today. As stated earlier, I lost my dad in October of 2024, just a few months ago. Until this day, and even as I stand before you, I am still as expected, coping, mourning, and grieving his loss. But in my most vulnerable moment, I still continue to go on for the generations ahead. I still and will continue to give God all the glory for all the goodness in my life, despite all the low valleys that I have gone through and will go through. I will remember the mountains that I have climbed and will climb as life goes on without my number one guy. As someone who has struggled with mental health for years, I want to express that tough times don't last long, but tough people do. And tough people are not always smiling, they're not always happy. They can be sad, they can be mourning or grieving, they can be crying. Again, you are strong and tough when you're the most vulnerable. I want to show my daughters, my nieces, and my sisters that I'll always be there, I'll always be a listening ear, and a shoulder to cry on. You ask, why is she talking about her dad? Isn't this a women empowerment pageant? Why, yes, it is. But this is a pageant that also recognizes those that built up their daughters or granddaughters or nieces as they transition into teens and into adulthood and then motherhood. I wouldn't be any of those things without my dad. I want to inspire our young generations to speak up about their emotions and their feelings, even when they think it will make them feel or look weak. The good and the bad, because I believe communicating those things are key to being an empowering, strong, and inspiring woman. Thank you.
Thank you, Sisita. Your question is, if you had one word to describe what this pageant means to you, in the context of your mourning and grieving the loss of your dad, what would be the one word that you would use to describe what this pageant has meant to you?
Thank you for that question. One word that I would use to describe being a part of this pageant, and then also in context with just loss and grievance, would just be service. And I say service because I feel like in partaking in this pageant, it's serving a purpose for those women that are going through the same thing I'm going through. Those young girls who go through those issues of not being able to communicate their feelings and emotions because they feel like it will make them weak. So again, I would use the word service, servant, serving, any of those words, okay? Thank you.
Thank you so much to the lovely Ruta Lauro, ladies and gentlemen, and her life story first. That concludes our life story portion of our evening. We're going to move directly into our puletasi gown category, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you're having a good time. We're going to bring out our first contestant for our puletasi portion of our empowerment evening today. And our first,
we would also like to have the lights on, please.
Please.
Just so the judges have a good look at our contestants. Ladies and gentlemen, how about another round of applause for my sons, Jojo and Hannah? This time, Jojo and Christian. A little bit about our puletasi category. So our puletasi category, the ladies or the contestants will come out and showcase their puletasis. They will then proceed to their Siva Samoa. For those non-Samoan speaking guests or family members today, puletasi is a cultural wear that is traditional and original to us. And what it contains is a top with a matching long skirt. And so they will be judged by their creativity, design, and all those good things. Let me just make this announcement real quick. If you are going to toss money, please, in your excitement, do not try to jump up on this stage. Do not try to throw things at the contestants. Toss money. You're more than welcome to dance from here around the stage. We don't want anyone injured after this pageant. Thank you.
And feel free to toss money up here to 49. Just get bored. Ladies and gentlemen, moving into our final category of the evening, let us help me welcome our contestant number 1, Miss Five by God's Design, the lovely Five Ulima. Ladies and gentlemen, for her traditional puletasi. In Five's words, this puletasi was crafted and sewn in Samoa by the beautiful Tia Smith. This is a heartfelt tribute to the beloved Samoa, my home away from home. Just like the vibrant colors of my puletasi, Samoa's beauty, warmth, and resilience shines bright in my heart. I dedicate this puletasi to my rock, my partner, my love, Solo in Samoa. Your unwavering support and love means the world to me and our children. I also honor my parents who courageously moved back to Samoa. I brought them to the U.S. to be with me and our family. Your sacrifice and love inspire me every day. This puletasi represents love, connection, pride, the pride that I have for my Samoan heritage and the people who make my life richer. Ladies and gentlemen, the lovely Five by God's Design, Five Ulima, in her traditional puletasi wear.
This, ladies and gentlemen, is a judged category. The puletasi is our last category for the evening. The accompanying Siva Samoa is not a judged category. Sawia.
Miss Five by God's Design will take stage with for her traditional Siva Tawaruga in her puletasi gown for this evening. Thank you. Yo, yo. Ladies and gentlemen, the lovely Five by God's Design, Five Ulima, in her traditional puletasi and Siva Taurua. Give her another big round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much, lovely Five.
In the Samoan culture, we train our kids from birth about the importance and the value of money collection at these types of events. And so as you can see, our sons have been trained.
It's the most important job in Samoan culture, to collect the money.
So for our non-Samoan speaking guests, if you have a daughter in the future who is interested at looking over on this side of the wall, just know that they come with the money collection skills.
We take credit cards and checks too, sir. Gotcha.
No bounce checks.
Moving right along, ladies and gentlemen, in our puletasi down this evening, we are going to bring out contestant number 2. Make some noise for the lovely Victoria Tupua.
follow the color schemes for tonight's Women Empowerment Pageant. Her bottom is a black gear lava and the topper designed green top, cut in such a way to accentuate her voluptuous body. She exudes courage and strength, and she wanted everyone to know that she has arrived. Contestant number 2, ladies and gentlemen, Mrs. Victoria Supua will now perform her Siva Samoa.
As her proud husband takes the stage to show her love, like a husband should. Brother Pamasani Tikua. Taino, Ufa Famaoni, Ia Victoria. Yo, Malo. Yo, Mai Fai Malie. Ladies and gentlemen, the lovely Victoria Tukua in her traditional Siva Samoa. And her husband, as he Ayulis, say, "Gotta be careful, gotta be careful." Yo, 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 yo. Malie. Nothing like a proud husband to dance next to her island queen, ain't that right? All you fellas out there, take note. Yo, yo.
Oh, look at that.
There it is. It's like you guys practiced before you guys came up. Yo.
Absolutely amazing.
Hey, hey. Hey, hey. How about another big round of applause for the lovely Victoria Tukua? Supported by her family and friends and her lovely husband. Look at him. We love you, Sonny.
And ladies and gentlemen, it's important to mention this, especially for our non-Samoan guests. Polynesian women are a jealous type. And so when we attend these types of events, we want to make sure that everybody knows who our man is. Victoria, tonight, has shown you what we do. We force our men to wear matching alohas to match our puletasi. Will Mr. Victoria Tukua stand up one more time because he is matching her puletasi?
Ladies and gentlemen, help me welcome contestant number 3 for our men empowerment competition, Mr. Pamasani Tukua. Thank you so much. Moving right along, ladies and gentlemen, help me welcome contestant number 3, the lovely Juliet Crowley.
Miss Juliet's puletasi was created by Serious House of Fashion. She is wearing pink and black, which matches her say or flower in her hair. This is unique design to show her pride and her love for her culture. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for contestant number 3, Julie Paoli, as she prepares for her Siva Samoa.
Contestant number 3. That looks like her mom, her proud mother. All her lovely family have come to support her. yo. As your beautiful mother supports and sees us. Say my name. Yo, yo. Yo, yo. I'm the Emcee now. I'm the Emcee now. Yo, 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 yo. Oh, yo, yo. Yo, yo, yo. Right, my name. Right, my name. Hey, hey! Hey, hey! How about another round of applause for the lovely Juliet Paoli, ladies and gentlemen. Your contestant number 3.
Isn't that amazing, Vince?
That's amazing.
Isn't it awesome?
Awesome, just the love of family. Thank you. How about a big round of applause to all the families who have come out to support their loved ones. Thank you all for sharing with us tonight, for being here, supporting. There's nothing more empowering than just to have a village of support, and I see a bunch of villages out there, churches. I see New Beginning Church in here, I heard mentioned earlier, supporting all their loved ones, and so many other folks here. Thank you so much for showing up and supporting all of our lovely contestants tonight. Judges, how are you feeling, judges?
Okay.
Yes? Okay. Another round of shots, judges? Yes? No? Somebody said no? No? Okay.
This is our last category for the evening. I tell you, Vince, when I dropped the information about this pageant, I had no idea that there were going to be any contestants. Honestly. Because I know a lot of our Polynesian women, you know, well, not just Polynesian, all women, right? It's important what other people think about us. And so I wasn't sure. But there was a contestant, in 2 hours after I dropped that, she messaged me, I'm joining. And I said, okay, we got 1 contestant. Next thing you know, we got 2, we got 3, and now we have 7.
Wow. That's amazing. Big round of applause for that.
Amazing, isn't it, for them? For the courage to do this.
I don't see how we just do this for 1 year. We're gonna have to bring this back next year, right, folks? Look at how.
All I gotta say, bro, is the women have stepped up.
Yes, they have.
The men need to match too.
Moving right along, ladies and gentlemen, help us welcome to the stage your contestant number 4, the lovely Miss Fia Taito, Miss Lend a Hand Community Outreach in her traditional Samoan puletasi wear for this evening.
Fia's puletasi is a stunning reflection of modern sophistication while remaining deeply rooted in the timeless beauty of Samoan heritage. A simple yet elegant piece of art, the yellow color highlights the traditional Samoan LA designs that are intricately painted on this ensemble. Yellow pays homage to our Savior Jesus Christ as He is the light of our lives, while the hazelwood material captures the essence of our connection to the land. Yellow embodies the warmth, vitality, and the resilience of the Samoan people, echoing the sun that nourishes the land and the enduring strength of a family and community. Accentuating the design are rich tones of brown, a tribute to the colors of our skin and the pride we take in our culture and our land. These earthly hues honor the deep connection Samoan shares with their heritage and the land that sustains them. Fia holds her faith, family, and community close to her heart, embodying these with grace and strength. The puletasi reflects modesty, resilience, and the cultural appreciation, seamlessly blending traditional elements with contemporary flair. To complete the look, the Frangipani adored Namaka collection hair accessory paired with the Kekai Kutsum alligator clip adds both boldness and refinement. This unique look was designed by the beautiful Sahar Anwari. Fia's puletasi is more than a garment. It is a celebration of the past, present, and the unbreakable ties to heritage, family, community, and most importantly, her faith. A tribute to the enduring spirit of the Samoan people, it honors her people, culture, and above all, her mighty God. Ladies and gentlemen, Fia Tia Siva Samoa.
Ladies and gentlemen, their lovely theater title, Miss Linda Hand Community Outreach, their traditional Sivatone woman. Hey, hey! A big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for contestant number 4, Miss Fia Title, Miss Linda Hand Community Outreach. Give her another big round of applause. There's a couple of minutes to allow our young warriors to do their job. Are these warriors single, Moni? Or are they still in high school?
They're minors.
minors.
So yes, they better be single.
Yeah, sorry guys, they're minors. But for you guys watching online that might be underage, these young women are available. Follow them on Instagram or TikTok.
I have access to their social media passwords, so please do.
All right, folks, moving right along to help us welcome to the stage contestant number 5, the lovely Epiphany Nick Johnson.
Samoa is founded on God. God is at the center and the head of an empowered Samoan women's life. This white puletasi with silver trim symbolizes our relationship with God, vital to her everyday life. Uniquely sewn and tailored for Epiphany by her Aunt Josephine Van Patter and her mother Salamasina Nick. Look closely at this elegant puletasi's neckline and you will appreciate hand-sewn coconut shells, remnants of the tree of life. This intergenerational as I was saying, this intergenerational effort empowered by your contestant number 5 as she learned the craft of sewing while helping in the pattern and design of this stunning puletasi. Know her red hibiscus is a reminder of Jesus' blood that washes away yours and my sins and leaves us purified white as snow.
Ladies and gentlemen, the lovely Epiphany Nick Johnson in her traditional Sivatone woman. Sawia. Yo, yo, Mali. Yo, yo, yo. Howdy, yo, yo. Epiphany is joined by her lovely family and friends who have come to support her. Thank you so much for being here to support Epiphany on this special night. Yo, yo, yo. Dr. Nick Johnson, Epiphany Nick Johnson, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, 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 yo. Maxia, Maxia.
Linda for Dr. Epiphany Nick Johnson. One more time, ladies and gentlemen. Oh yeah. Security.
Someone needs to be cut off over in that corner.
I like the energy at that table, Moni. That's the energy we need. Shots, 10 more shots to that table right over there, please. Waiter, put it on Al's tab.
Here's a question. Who would like to see something like this again next year?
Yeah. Who would like to join? It's $500 registration right now. Come on up here. Okay, Emcee's gonna join. Emcee right here, yes! All right, moving right along, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to bring out contestant number 6, the lovely Miss Island Sunshine, the lovely Miss Wessa Leopai, ladies and gentlemen, in her traditional puletasi gown this evening. Show her some love, ladies and gentlemen.
Miss Island Sunshine puletasi is in a beautiful LA, multicolored, mainly pink LA, that has vibrant colors of youthfulness, royalty, serenity, inspiration, and brown, which symbolizes sustainability. The ruffle is a flow of elegance and celebration. Island Sunshine represents the beauty that comes within her roots. Thank you, Ma'ana from Halt Polynesian, for sewing this beautiful puletasi. This is someone's favorite contestant number 6, ladies and gentlemen. Island Sunshine will now perform, and as a reminder, the puletasi category is judged, but the Siva Samoa is not. Sylvia!
Miss Wessa Leopai, ladies and gentlemen.
Wessa's husband, I'm so sorry I don't know your name. Can you please come right back up here? Because you guys know if we do it for one, we have to do it for everybody else. Ladies and gentlemen, in case you missed this important fact, this man matching his wife is Mr. Wessa's husband.
Period. Ladies and gentlemen, contestant number 5 for our men's empowerment. We got 5 of them.
I did you a favor.
Look at that. We need 2 more.
After tonight, you'll have 10 contestants.
We need 2 more. Out. We need 2 more for the men's empowerment.
All right, we're down to our last contestant, right?
We are here. This is our final contestant.
This is our final contestant and final category. Are you guys excited to hear what the judges have decided tonight?
Judges have a tough job tonight, I would hate to be a judge.
I would hate to be in that seat.
You know, we got your social media pages, judges. We're gonna follow y'all on your now. Better get it right. Now, thank you so much. How about a big round of applause to all of our lovely judges who have flown here to be here on this great night. Thank you so much for being here as we move in to help us welcome our final contestant of the evening for her traditional puletasi wear. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the lovely Miss, his daughter, the lovely Ruta Laulu. contestant in this competition. Thank you so much for being here.
Miss Ruta's puletasi is made from this ocean blue chocolate fabric from the Chi Life store here in Tacoma. This puletasi was sewn and customized by none other than Fa'ana Tili of Hot, Polynesia. Ladies and gentlemen, blue represents and reminds us of home because you have to cross the Pacific Ocean in order to get to our small island, which is a dot on the map. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, Ruta will now perform Persiva Samoa.
Soya! As your brother makes the stage, shout out to the Stone Deuce. Another big round of applause for the lovely Miss His daughter, the lovely Ruta Lau, ladies and gentlemen. Judges, I hope you got your scorecards ready. We're going to collect this money. Give us just a second. We hope you all had a lovely time. We're getting close to the end of our evening. It's been such a treat. Thank you all for joining us. We're not quite done yet. We're going to bring out all 7 of our contestants one last time, and then we are going to give the judges an opportunity to deliberate before we crown our winners this evening, ladies and gentlemen. So with no further ado, ladies and gentlemen, help us welcome all of our, let's give them a big round of applause. Help them welcome all of our contestants back to the stage one more time. They can make their ways out.
Just so you can have one good look in case you missed something. Judges. All of our contestants, 7 of them, will come for one last walk before the judges makes their decisions.
Your contestant number 1, Miss 5 by God's Design, the lovely 5 Ulima, ladies and gentlemen. As she takes her last walk from the Women Empowerment Pageant 2025, celebrating the lovely Upumoni's 50th birthday. Take your walk.
That's your contestant number 1, ladies and gentlemen. Up next is contestant number 2.
The lovely Miss Victoria Tupua. Help me welcome her to the stage as she takes her last walk on the runway this evening.
You
And next up, help us welcome contestant number 3, the lovely Juliet Wally, ladies and gentlemen. As she takes her last walk across the runway this evening.
Will somebody grab your Emcee and please remind them that the Siwa Softball category is
Yes, sir. Can somebody get my Emcee 5 more shots, please? Fireball. 5 more shots of fireball, Emcee.
Judges, please don't deduct any points from that. It was not our contestant's fault.
Moving right along, we're going to bring out the lovely contestant number 4, the lovely Miss Fila Title, Miss Lend a Hand Community Outreach. Yes, make some noise for her, ladies and gentlemen, as she takes her final walk across the stage this evening before our scores are calculated. Next up, help me welcome to the stage contestant number 5, the lovely Epiphany Nick Johnson.
Contestant number 5.
Doctor.
The real kind, the kind that went to medical school, Dr. Epiphany Nick Johnson.
She's at the Bellevue Medical Center. Next up, help me welcome to the stage contestant number 6, the lovely Miss Island Sunshine, the lovely Miss Ressa Leopai, ladies and gentlemen, as she takes her last step across the stage. Lovely.
This is somebody's favorite contestant.
Yes. Make some noise if this is your favorite contestant. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, let me welcome to the stage your contestant number 7, the lovely Miss His Daughter, Rita Raulu. Make some noise if you're here for Rita Raulu. All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, in case you didn't know, these are your lovely 7 contestants for the first women in Pageant.
Stand up, everybody to your feet. Everybody to your feet and give them a big round of applause. Ladies, please take your last walk. Ladies, please take your last walk. Across the stage, yes, see them out, go ahead. Say hi to all of your loved ones out there. What's up to the chat? Everybody in the chat, show some love. Show us some fire emojis. Drop something in the chat. Let us know who won. Who you think will be crowned Miss Empowerment 2025? Yo, yo, yo. Thank you so much, ladies. You may exit at this time. Thank you so much. You all look so amazing and beautiful. Good luck to you all.
It is almost 10 o'clock. Oh my goodness. We will now move on to another important segment of our pageant while our scrutineer works fast and furiously to calculate the judges' scorecards. Our guest speaker for tonight, ladies and gentlemen, comes to us from Lacey, Washington. She is a CEO and also a doctor, the real kind that went to a real medical school, not the kind that got their doctorates online in a 1-hour certification class. Ladies and gentlemen, our guest speaker for tonight is Dr. Tui, whose last name I don't have, and I apologize because my phone is dying. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Dr. Tui.
O te whātalo atu pa ia o tato a whiawhi, mo te taitonu, o leo o ta oto wha maene, o tairo loto o loto pa ia. O le ale to e oai las wha mtalanga, a le a whangatonu loa leifi o maina. O le a tawhai atu kois wha mtalanga le ngan peritania. O te manatu o lo inomia no tato maota. What does it mean to be unstoppable? I first learned the answer to this question in my grandma's garden. Some of my most precious childhood memories are of her staying with us, caring for me while my parents worked. I can still see her under the warm sun patiently pulling weeds, showing me through her actions what it means to tend to what matters the most. Those moments in our special trips together back to Upolu taught me everything I needed to know about love and dedication. She was our family's foundation, our matriarch. And looking around this room tonight, I see that same unstoppable spirit in each of you, especially in our remarkable contestants, women who embody the wisdom, grace, and strength that comes with embracing every chapter of life. You show us that there is no limit to stepping into your life and inspiring our community. You know, as an obesity medicine physician, I've had the privilege of witnessing hundreds of women reclaim their power and transform their lives. Every day, I see women just like you choose to write new chapters in their stories. They remind me that when Pacific Islander women decide to rise, nothing can hold us back. How many times have you put your own dreams on hold, though? How many times have you told yourself, hey, maybe later, or maybe after I take care of everyone else? I see you, I understand you, because I've been there too. But here's what I've learned. Your dreams, they matter. Your well-being matters. Your story matters. And like every woman who has broken barriers before, your journey deserves to be celebrated. Look around this room tonight. I mean, we are celebrating the complete essence of what it means to be a woman. Our strength, our wisdom, our resilience, our leadership. And we're celebrating our sister Moni's 50th birthday. Happy birthday, Moni! It's incredible. And this is a milestone that honors all the remarkable qualities that deepen and enrich with each passing year. Each of us here has that potential to be someone else's inspiration and someone else's reason to believe in themselves. But imagine if, right? So if we stop waiting for permission to prioritize ourselves, imagine if every woman knew that her dreams were not selfish, but necessary. Imagine if we showed our daughters, nieces, granddaughters that there is no limit to what we can really achieve. Tonight, as we honor the beauty and strength in this room, I challenge each of you to make a promise. And not to anyone else, but to yourself. Promise that you'll listen to that quiet voice inside you, the one that knows what you're truly capable of. Promise that you'll honor your journey, whatever path it takes. And in our community, there's always room for one more woman to rise, right? To lead, to inspire. Just look at our contestants tonight. I mean, they are living proof that when we dare to step into our own power, we can inspire others to do the same. So what does it mean to be unstoppable? Look around you. It means being exactly who we are. Women rising together, lifting each other up, breaking every ceiling in our own way. Because when we support each other, there's no dream that we cannot achieve. Thank you.
Another big round of applause for our keynote speaker this evening, Dr. Lau Ilefui, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, give her another big round of applause. We don't have too many Samoan doctors in our community, so we want to celebrate those accolades and those achievements. Thank you so much.
All right, scrutineers, do you need more time? More time, okay. Well, Mr. Tuputala, are you here? Because this is a birthday after all, I am going to call the financier for this event, who just happens to be my husband, Mr. Tuputala. Please come up here and brag about your life.
Give brother a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Talk about stand by your woman, man. That is it.
I would like to give this opportunity to this man who has, I'll just give him the mic.
All right. Is everybody having a great time? Is everybody having a great time? All right. Thank you. I want to just say thank you guys for coming out and celebrating this special day for my lovely wife, Mrs. Moni Word. Very blessed to see this this whole women's empowerment, right? Like my brother Vince said, man, you know, we're probably gonna have to plan father's empowerment here in the near future, with everybody's help, of course, because it ain't cheap. But I just want to say thank you. My lovely wife, I've been with 20-something blessed years, a lot of ups and downs, and I know y'all bought the book, so I don't need to go through with all the details. But you know, those lessons that we learned, that you know, it builds us up, it builds our character, right, and it makes us grow in our relationship, in our marriage. And so for all the ladies out there, or for all the fathers out there, I got one thing to say to y'all. You know, a happy life is a happy wife. But there's also another saying, a happy wife, avoid the knife. I'm just playing, y'all, I'm just playing. But hey, welcome y'all, and I thank y'all for being here to celebrate this special occasion for my lovely wife. God bless y'all. Amen.
Thank you. I don't know if we can get the birthday cake here. The birthday cake is all the way over there. So I will just take this time to go into my thank yous. As I mentioned earlier, it takes a team to create and put something together like this. And so it was important for me that someone in this audience on social media sees themselves in this role, in this space, so that whatever you've been assigned to do, it might not be a women empowerment pageant, it might be something else, but that you could gain strength and confidence, maybe guidance from tonight's celebration. And I want to first of all give God all the glory. I guess this is a great time. Girls, we're going to pivot. Please be ready. There are three key people that I need to honor tonight. One of which is my very first pastor when I was growing up in the hood in California. And that is because when you grow up in the hood, there's a certain mentality that comes with growing up in the hood. It's all about survival. The way you think, the way you walk, the way you talk. You are taught to survive from a very young age. But because of this pastor is the reason why you get to enjoy Moni Word's writing of Savage Hour of Marriage, because this pastor introduced devotional books to me. She introduced books to me when I was in the 6th grade. She would drive me and two of our other youth members all over to attend seminars in 6th grade, to attend other activities and events that fostered and cultivated my love for words. And it is because of her and her diary journals that she used to give to me on my birthday, during Christmas. She didn't even need a holiday. February the 3rd, I'm going to give Moni this. And so women like her, and my prayer is that every daughter in here has a woman like this in their lives. What a lot of you don't see is I mentor a lot of young women, wives, mothers, a lot of young women behind the scenes. This is an interesting fact, and it's a true fact. When I dropped the Savage Hour of Marriage, one of the young ladies reached out to me and she said, I didn't want to buy your book, because the book is about me and my husband and the trials we went through. Read the book, so I won't go into detail. She says, I didn't want to buy the book because I didn't want to read the book, because I wasn't the wife. I am the other woman. And in my book, it talks about my relationship with my husband and our marriage, and how in the early years of our marriage, how I chose every day to fight for my marriage. And so that might not be the case for everyone, but I want to circle back to God knew exactly what I needed to achieve in my life. And he planted this woman in my life in 1986 in Sacramento, when I knew nothing about journals, I knew nothing about conferences, I knew nothing about seminars, but her and her husband relentlessly would always say, here's a devotional book, here's a journal. It is because of those journals that I was able to document my thoughts, my life growing up in the hood, and it is also because of that journey that I told myself, God, none of my pain will be wasted. All of my pain of growing up in the hood. You guys know there was supposed to be a book that I dropped today, but for those who don't know, I lost my father a month ago, and so we had his funeral, and I couldn't think, I couldn't write. But the title of that book is The Things I Wish I Could Have Told You. The letters of an 11, 12, 13-year-old girl written to her mom while growing up in the hood. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome Pastor Upumoni. I'm just going to hand the mic off to her to say a few words.
I am so honored to be here and to celebrate Upumoni's 50th birthday. God is awesome. God knows her future from a very young age. And look at all the amazing things that we saw tonight. It is because of God's grace upon Upumoni's life and giving her a very handsome man, supporting her, and stand behind her in this journey, and this is why we're here tonight, celebrating her 50th birthday. And what an amazing thing to do. My sister wants to be a contestant next year, if that will ever happen. And I said, you're too old for this. But, give God the glory for all that is happening today. You're all be blessed.
The second woman, because it is a woman empowerment pageant, I need to honor. And it's important to note that when I sat down to write and to think about who I should honor tonight, I worked well with pros and cons, and this woman has been in my corner. She is my ride or die. I don't see her in the audience. She might have already left, but I think it's still noteworthy to mention that when my husband and I got into an argument and I grabbed my kids and we left the house, I told my kids, pack your bags, we're leaving, when they were very young. She grabbed her bag and she followed us right out that door. It is important to note that she too is a pastor, and that there were times when I was so broken, and she said to me, she said, you fight for the life that you want. You fight for the life that you want. And so though she's not here tonight, it is important to know that I strategically align myself with women who can empower and push me from one level to the next. And so tonight I want to honor a woman who has probably gone home already, my mother-in-law, Sorepa Manea. And last but definitely not the least, but the most gangster, I would also like to honor this person. She is the reason why that I am the way that I am. She was hard, she was tough on me when we were growing up. There were a lot of times that we don't see eye to eye, but I'm not dumb. I recognize where my strengths come from. I recognize what was passed down in the DNA. I recognize how God assigned her to me and me to her. And so this woman that I'm about to recognize, oh, she's gangster. And if you saw the video of my father's funeral and you heard her testimony, you can attest to the fact that she is truly gangster, because she said some stuff she should not have said in the church. But I say that because I am a firm believer, nothing is an accident. Nothing is an accident. And I say that because she too is my ride or die. We might argue on Monday, but we get along on Tuesday. We might argue Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, but when the push comes to shove, she knows I got her back and she got mine. And so when my sister passed 4 years ago, I have one sister. My mom, I heard her prayer, she was crying to God, and she said, why did you take that daughter? You should have taken this daughter. But I'm okay with that. And the reason why I say that is because my mom knows. I always tell people growing up, if you want to feel good, go see my older sister. But if you want things done and you want someone to push the envelope, come see me. Mom, o te alofa whamaoni a te oe mom, e uma ate o tine te alai e te eba e casino. That is my mother, y'all. That is my mother right there. That is my mother. Swim years, can I get a thumbs up if we're good? Almost, all right, we are almost. Mr. Tuputala, any word on the cake? Like, can we push it here, or do you want me to come there? What are we doing? Come all the way there?
I thought he was going to pop out the cake.
We have to keep it PG.
Okay, Mom's here, okay.
Babe, you can just do it from there. I appreciate you. You can just do it from there. Thank you. Because it is a birthday women empowerment pageant, it is noteworthy that I take this time to also say my thank yous to all of my families that came. My families, there's too many to mention. My families came from all over the U.S. to be here. There were some that couldn't make it, and they've been crying on my social media all month because they can't make it. My mom's family who traveled in, all my friends, and the judges, guys, the judges. I reached out to the judges. Most of them were referred to me by a very close cousin of mine who I call my sister. Women, this is what it means to align yourself with people who can push your goals and your vision forward. Because some people only come to play with you, but you understand that God has a calling over your life and that assignment is given to you and no one else. And I want to take this time to thank my husband because, again, when I mentioned this event, he looked at me like, here she go again with her goals. But I always told my husband, and I stand by this, I am a woman who wants to be the woman that I wish I had in my life. And so I say that because not many of us have mentors. I'm a mentor. I'm a mentor behind the scenes. There are things that I've done, and my husband is such a writer. Babe, I want to thank you because you are the wings beneath my wing. I can't do what I do if you aren't who you are. And I want to honor you publicly tonight because you know about me and I know about you. You already know. I thank you that you love me unconditionally when I am broken, when I am unsure, when you tell me the budget is $10,000 and I'm at $20,000. Babe, I just want you to know, I want you to know that the woman that I am and continue to become is because God has assigned a man like you in my corner. And so I say that to say thank you to everyone for being here tonight. And so Vince, because it is my birthday, clearly I don't see any candles. We forgot the candles.
I got you. Ladies and gentlemen, if you can help me by standing to your feet to help us honor a woman tonight who we are celebrating 50 years of God's goodness on her life. Ladies and gentlemen, help us sing happy birthday on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Sing Manuia if you would. Manuia, Sofana. Manuia, Sofana. Manuia, Sofana. Manuia, Sofana. Hey, hey! Birthday to you, Moni. We love you. Thank you so much for sharing your birthday with us.
Are we ready?
We are ready.
We are ready. Can we get the papers up here?
Got them right here.
Ready to go. You got them.
We got them. We made it to the end.
Go ahead and take a seat if you will.
If you would.
Or if you want to stand, you can do that too. It's been a long night.
The judges have deliberated. Give our judges another big round of applause. Thank you so much, judges, for your hard work this evening. We have tallied up our winners for the evening. I just also want to preface this time by saying they are all winners because they made a commitment to be here tonight, right? Can we celebrate them tonight? In the spirit of women empowerment. Ladies and gentlemen, judges' scores are in. And this is I'm going to start off by reading now the winner of each category. At this time, I'm going to invite all of our contestants to come out.
Contestants, back to the stage, please.
Oh, that music got me screws. That music got me screws. At this time, we're going to invite all of our lovely contestants.
Come on up, contestants.
As they make their way, please give them a big round of applause. This is not an easy task for you all to come out here on stage to be vulnerable, to be transparent, but these ladies did it. So let's celebrate them by giving them a big round of applause.
We would like to honor all of these beautiful women. My lovely assistants here have a bouquet of flowers just to show our appreciation for everything you've done and have been through to be here tonight. Another round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, girls.
Thank you for your participation. It's a small token of appreciation on behalf of Moni and her family. To say thank you all to you amazing ladies for being here, participating in our first ever Women's Empowerment Competition.
It is important to note that these were gifted by Sister Lonnie, who also decorated tonight's hall or venue. We also have another token of my appreciation for you ladies. Ladies, bring the baskets. These baskets were made with love. Ladies, if you will look at the back of your baskets, you have a bag with your first initial. I apologize, my daughters might not know your name, so please just take the basket and we can figure it out back here. The bags on the back has your first initial. I've gifted each of you my book, The Savage Hour of Marriage. I will also gift each of you 2 of my books that I am releasing this year, The Things I Wish I Could Have Told You. The journal entries of an 11, 12, 13-year-old written to her mother. And also, you can think of it as the second part of The Savage Hour of Marriage. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, just in case you weren't aware, because we do not have one winner, because there is no other pageant to go and compete at, and because it is my birthday, I'm sorry for being blunt, but I am the queen of the night.
Yes, you are.
And so I say that because we have a winner for each category. We do not have a first, second, or third place winner. We have one winner for each category. And might I remind you, the 4 categories are talent, puletasi, life story, and evening gown. Are we ready? And it looks like we have an overall winner. Okay, well.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to start with our talent portion category. The judges have deliberated. Ladies and gentlemen, drum roll please. And the winner of our talent category goes to contestant number 5, Miss Epiphany Nick Johnson. Congratulations, Miss Epiphany Nick Johnson, on being crowned Best Talent of the Evening for Women Empowerment Pageant.
There's a tanobo and a lot of other stuff in that basket. That is your winner for the talent category.
Yes, give her another big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
Second category is the life story, an interview. That part, or the winner of that category is your contestant number 2, Miss Victoria Tupua.
Congratulations, Victoria Tupua, winner of Life Story. Congratulations. All these lovely gifts are provided by Moni and her family. Congratulations one more time to Mrs. Victoria Tupua winner of category Life Story. Moving right along, ladies and gentlemen, to our evening gown category. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a tie. And the winners are contestant number 5, Miss Epiphany Nick Johnson, and contestant number 6, Miss Island Sunshine Ms. Lessa Leopai.
Unfortunately for a tie, we are just going to gift one of them tonight, and then I will talk to them behind the scenes so that I can get the other gift to the other person. I was not aware we had a tie, but here we are. And as a women empowerment project, we pick it and we adjust.
Make some noise one time for contestant number 5, Miss Epiphany Nick Johnson, contestant number 6, Miss Island Sunshine, Liz Lessa Leopai, on the best winners of our evening gown category. Moving right along, ladies and gentlemen, to our puletasi category. And we have a winner, drum roll please. And the winner for our puletasi category goes to contestant number 6, Miss Island Sunshine, Liz Lessa Leopai.
We need that basket up for Lessa, please. So just as a reminder, we've given out a gift basket for one of the winners for the evening gown. I will connect with the second winner tonight to discuss when we can deliver your winnings for tonight.
Congratulations to her. Give her a big round of applause, y'all. This is the winner of our puletasi category, contestant number 6, Miss Island Sunshine, Miss Liz Lessa Leopai.
In addition, for the puletasi winner, she also gets 3 free puletasis sewn by Fale Tuyetukuma.
Wow. Shout out to Auntie Fale. We see her watching online.
Ladies and gentlemen, it looks like we do have an overall winner. An overall winner. And it looks like our overall winner, we will fall back again. There was a slight miscommunication. That was my fault. I apologize. We will get whoever the overall winner is. I will get your gifts to you later this week, for sure. But the overall winner for tonight's Women Empowerment 2025 Pageant
goes to contestant number 4, Miss Linda Hand, Community Outreach, Tia Tonto.
Ladies and gentlemen, and now that you've witnessed the winners for tonight, girls, please come right back up to take everything off. The 2 winners, I apologize, I did not foresee a tie. First time for everything, and until you've thrown a pageant, don't come for me. All right, what's on our schedule?
At this time, our overall winner will perform her traditional.
She's not going to perform
not.
the over dance. What we are going to do, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to come on the floor.
Yes.
I am going to perform my talabuna.
Yes, that's what we're going to do. How about another big round of applause for all of our contestants, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all. We celebrate you all tonight. You are all victorious in our eyes because you are here at this moment, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to introduce to you the woman of the hour to take the stage for her traditional Tamalua dance. Ladies and gentlemen, help me celebrate. Put your hands together. Make some noise for our birthday girl, Miss Upumoni. Ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you, brother. I need to say this, family, because we're now family. We've spent about 6 hours together. We came as strangers, but we're family now. I need to say this. This night happened because of a vision that God placed in my heart. And so I have to see the vision through. One of the things that was placed in my heart is that I am not going to do a Tawaluna alone. What we are going to do is have an all women, all encompassing Tawaluna. Ladies, if you are seated at your table and you feel comfortable standing up to do a Siva Samoa, everyone that is at your table is going to honor you. While you do your Siva Samoa, I will dance here. If you are a friend and you don't have anyone to honor, you are more than welcome to come up here and throw your money at me. Otherwise, I am giving this opportunity to every woman who feels compelled to do a Siva Samoa or a Tawalula in the audience. You can just rise up right next to your table and join me in our Tawalula.
Gotta pay another $50. How about a big round of applause for all of our contestants? How about a big round of applause for the birthday girl, the lovely Miss Moni Chukutala, ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the pageant portion of our evening. Natasha, thank you guys so much. These are my non-Samoan friends. And so as they're working on collecting the funds from the floor, we are going to call Pastor Poto up to end us with a word of prayer, and then we will end our night. But if you want to party, you want to listen to some good music, and you want to dance and have some cake, please join us.
close with a word of prayer. Romanto Tamai Orinam. Before yet reading a yati orin if ono fia la fanam. Ela famana twina we must fruit of some. Ose tasio fana. Ola o tina. After if I'm young or matu fana mo ye ni yesu. Ilo wolofa tu noa lumo no lama. Fabelo na inga masian fana. Faftai no nebo tu kutonga. Wamato moli maurina ai. Loa lofa tu noa lea yate mato. Faftai no neti na lo tu tele. Sa mato fa alonga mato ba ai lo mata mofie. Yala yo lato lama. Lea tua. Se ete tai mato yo mato ai na ni ne fiafi. Mato wofa tasima le nganga la ofia. Ina ia o mato te nuku i manuia. Ai fo ia tua i lovi inga. E te tawai, le tua tamane alo mane nganga pa ia. Go with us in peace. And direct us home safely in your loving arms. And be with all of your people this evening. In your name we pray. Amen.
That's it, folks. Go ahead and get the lights,
Can we just get the lights on for some pictures, please? Can we get the lights on when we take pictures with the birthday girl, please? Thank you so much.